Hello. It is Monday. So we have to mahjong. That's the rules. It's the rules. We have to be zhonging. Zhonging. I have to, hold on, to adjust the headband on my face. My head. Hello, who is this? Hi, this is Eggy. I was just wondering if any of you were interested in playing Mahjong. Please call me back at number. Thank you. I say this and then, like, the phone immediately rings. The home phone just immediately rings. I am sleepy. I am sleepy, but like that's not news. That's not news at all. Eggy is sleepy is not news. Let's go where I'm visible though. Let's go where you can see me, and let's put on music that will be more a whack. You know, something a bit more a whack. Okay. Here we go. There we go. I hope this might be a bit loud. She would never use the phone. Goodbye. No, I mean, I can talk on the phone. Well, I'm just gonna turn it down on my end because this is gonna be too loud for me. There we go. There we go. Go cozy mode? Okay. I probably should. I really should. Although I'm actually wearing a different headband today. My usual, like, because I have two of those, like, terry cloth kind of headbands. Like, I have this one that you're seeing here. And then I have a second one that's, like, has little cat ears. And I'm using that one right now because my other one is in the wash. Because the downside of having, like, a white headband is that if you're, these could be a bit quieter. Okay. Yeah, so if you have a white headband and you wear it primarily when you are taking off or putting on makeup, it gets yucky. It gets yucky. I had to wash it and it's like hanging to dry now. I guess I could have put it in the dryer, but I wasn't sure. But yeah, I'm sleepy. Maybe I need some more water. I'm just gonna drink some water. Hold on. Oh, thank you, Eternal Daydream. Thank you for sprouting. Thank you for sprouting. Also, good morning to Punk Asian, and good morning to Pembu, and good morning to Neil, and good morning. That's everybody who said hi on Twitch. Anybody say hi on YouTube? Good morning to nobody who has said hi on YouTube. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I whacked today. I don't know. I think last night I played video game. I was playing more video game. Depends on if the headband is elastic. Heat probably wouldn't be good for the elastic. Yeah, a solid chunk of it is elastic. Well, I don't know, because like out of the two headbands, one of them, so the cat ear one works more like a scrunchie, where it's like one elastic inside a tube of fabric. Whereas the other one works a little differently, where there's like the elastic is kind of on the outside. So yeah, probably the elastic, like having the elastic like directly out there probably isn't good. Because like, I mean, I imagine probably elastics inside stuff can also break, but it's probably a little different. Because yeah, like this headband, I could probably make this kind of thing from scratch if I wanted to. If I could find the fabric for it. Like, scrunchies are actually... Scrunchies and anything scrunchy adjacent is usually pretty easy to make, right? Because, like, a scrunchie is literally just, like... Like, I remember when I would work at, the, sewing day camps. That was, like, one of the things we teach the kids to make, because it's really, really, really easy. It's, like... You sew a tube. You just sew a really long tube, like, longer than your elastic. then you get a piece of elastic and you basically just pass it through the tube, and then you sew the tube shut with the elastic inside, and that's how you make a scrunchie. It's very easy. It's very easy. You can even, like, the tube can also be, like, knitted. I know some people will, like, knit or crochet them, too, because it's, like, the tube can be made of anything. And how wide the tube is will also determine how, like, big your scrunchie is. Like, you know, like the big ones versus the ones that are basically just glorified hair elastics. I don't know, so I feel like scrunchies are one of those things I'm like, have scrunchies ever truly gone out of style? Because I'm like trying to think back to a time where like absolutely nobody was wearing scrunchies, and I'm like, Because like when I was a kid they were popular, but I think they've just always been popular with children. I don't think that was like a fashion thing. I think that was just like a being a child thing. But I feel like I've also been seeing more people, like, with them lately. Like, but I'm trying to think if they've ever actually, like, left us. I don't know, I guess as long as there's people with long hair, they'll be popular. I just think of it drying up faster because elastic wears out eventually. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that headband, I don't wash it that often because I don't need to. Like, it's not quite like clothes where, like, you're, like, sweating on it. Because usually for, like, the headbands, sometimes I wear them for longer, but usually, like, on most days, I'm only wearing them for, like, a few minutes at a time, right? Like, pretty much while I'm washing my face, and that's about it, you know? Some days I wear them for longer, but, yeah. There's not that many times I'm wearing a lot. Yeah, scrunchies seem fairly timeless, unlike, remember... Silly bands, yeah. Well, like, silly bands I feel like were also part of, like, a broader trend of those, like, kind of gummy bracelets. Like, they were, like, a specific variant of it. But I feel like the gummy bracelets also kind of went away. So I feel like that was just kind of, like, a thing that kind of... It was part of it. I'm trying to think if there's anything... Like, I mean, I know there's, like, a bajillion micro trends now, but I'm trying to think if there's anything that's gonna be, like, lasting longer. Or, like, specifically associated with this era. Whatever this era is. I don't know. I feel like stuff is moving so fast. You know, it's gonna be so weird in, like, 30 years when, like, the children are having, like, a 2020s themed party. Because there's just, like... There's so much that, like... You know, you're gonna get somebody who's gonna be in, like, Like, we're gonna be dealing with this in the future, where there's gonna be, like, some kind of, like... achronological... Or, like, you know, like, you're gonna have, like, a movie that takes place in, like, 2022, and then, like, a character is gonna have, like, a Labubu, and then there's inevitably gonna be people in the future who are gonna be like, actually, Labubus were not popular until 3 years later. Like, I don't know, there's gonna be, like, this weird, like, kind of, like, you know, in the same way that we usually think of the 80s as, like, one decade, as if, like, there weren't things that were popular in the first half or the second half of the 80s, as if it was just like one unified thing going the entire time. Hey, good morning, Jake. Hello. The 2090 historian looking back at the Labubu Wars. Well, because like it's like, okay. Hi Eggy, hi. Hello JD274. But yeah, that's what I'm like thinking of, like, would they just be like, because I'm, like, trying to think, because I feel like stuff has moved so fast that, like, the trend cycles... I mean, you're like, okay, what's been popular in the 2020s so far? And it's, like, it's all over the place. It's, like, I guess, because, like, 2025, you got Labubus. Last year, you had, like, what, the Stanley Cups? What was the year before that? What was, like, the dumb thing to have in 2023? Or 2022. God, I forgot Stanley Cups. Again, I'm not on TikTok either. I haven't really been on TikTok much since, like, 2021. So, like, there's probably been, like, a ton of, like, trends that just happened. When did fidget spinners pop off? Oh, that was well before. I remember fidget spinners. Fidget spinners were going off when I was, like, still in high school, I think. Like... I remember when I worked at summer camps. This was, like, before 2020. I I remember that was like a thing that we had to discuss of like, are we allowing fidget spinners? Like, so yeah, that was well before all of this. Because it's not like the concept of rapid moving trends was like invented in 2020, right? Good morning, Rapid Beefalo. Yeah, it's not like it was like invented in 2020, right? It's just gotten faster, I think. Or maybe I'm just old. Maybe I've just gotten older and I'm just like, I don't need every trend. I remember fidget spinners were popular around 2017. Yeah, it was like a 20... Even as early, I feel, as 2015. I feel like, well... I'm trying to remember, because, like, again, I was definitely in high school when they started getting popular. I don't remember at what point in high school I was. Because I know I have a fidget cube, actually. I bought a fidget cube in 2017 or 2018. I still have it. You have to buy... That's what I was told, is that they were like, buy the original, like, brand name fidget cube because it will last longer. And they were right. This cube is still around and there is nothing wrong with it. The Star is Lonely Rolling. Yeah, this is a Katamari playlist. But yeah, I never had a fidget spinner, though. I always felt like, I don't know, I felt like I would be bad at using them. Like, I know the point is that it's supposed to be a mindless thing you can do while you are trying to pay attention to something else, but I'm just like, I don't think my hands are big enough. Every time I tried, because I know when kids had brought them to camp, I would try sometimes, and like, I felt like my hand almost wasn't big enough. Like, I would spin it, and then it would like rotate once, and then it would hit my hand again. It's like I couldn't move my finger away fast enough. Whereas, I don't know, I feel like it's actually very difficult to screw up using a fidget cube, I think. I think a fidget cube is much easier to do. I don't know where my fidget cube is. I think it's in the coat pocket. I used to keep it in my coat pocket in the winter. Because usually I'd be using it when I was like waiting at the bus stop. I just like have it in my pocket and just kind of fidget with it there. But I don't know where... I don't know which coat it is. I don't know which pocket it's in now. Because yeah, it had like 6 sides. So there's one side that was just like a little like grip spot to hold on to it, I guess. There was one side that had like... It looks like it's kind of like a joystick. There was one side that had 5 buttons. 3 of them were clicky and 2 of them were not. I prefer the clicky buttons. One side had like a little like roller ball thing, and then like these little like spinny switch things. How many sides did that count? One joystick, buttons, roller ball. What was on the other 2 sides? A cube has 6 sides, right? Hold on. Grip, buttons. With the switch, maybe the switch and the ball were on 2 separate sides. No, I could have sworn they were on the same side. Grip. Roller. Joystick. Buttons. Maybe I just didn't use the other 2 sides very much. Yeah. I don't think I have ADHD, but I occasionally shuffle a deck of cards idly. Yeah, I don't know. I have a tendency to fidget. My problem, I think, is that outside of the fidget cube, I don't think anything else has worked for me. Because I feel like if something is designed for fidgeting, it's like my brain is like, gets defiant about it. Because I feel like I have a tendency to only fidget. Like, you might hear it during stream. I think the thing that I keep fidgeting with lately has been, like, I have this pin, because I had this bow clip, like this bow pin that was part of a dress, and then it came unglued, like the bow came off the pin, and lately I've just been, like, fidgeting with the pin, which I know is, like, not a good thing to fidget with. I don't know. Like, why do I keep fidgeting with sharp things? It's not like a knife or anything, it's just usually, like, a needle or a pin. But yeah, it's like, I feel like all the things I fidget with the most are things that, like, are, like, not designed for that. And then I'm like, I can't believe the thing that I used for its unintended purpose has broken. Unbelievable. You just tap into the market for eggy-sized fidget spinners. I mean, I know they made smaller ones, but I feel like those are probably designed for, like, small children with small hands, you know? Can I get you those strong magnets that spin when they attract? I don't know, that could be fun. I don't know, see, the thing is you have to get me a fidget toy, but you have to, like, give it to me. And not tell me that that's what it's for. It's like, because again, outside of the cube, I feel like every time I've been presented with something that I'm told is for fidgeting, it doesn't work. I don't like stress balls. I'll say it, I don't like stress balls. They do nothing for me. Every stress ball I've had is either the wrong size or the wrong shape or the wrong level of firmness. I've never enjoyed using a stress ball. Like, yeah, I think you have to like present it to me and like tell me it's something else, and then I will use it. Like, I have a pen here. Where is the pin? Or like, I don't know, alligator clips. I fidget with a lot. Yeah, speaking of trends, I wonder if Genshin is slowly dying off or it's still going strong. I don't know, I feel like Genshin feels like a thing where it's like... I feel like maybe it's a thing of like MiHoYo is like suffering from success in the sense that like all their games are now in direct competition with each other. Because I feel like I feel like most people who play Genshin moved on to Honkai Star Rail or moved on to Zenless. Like, I feel like now that's the problem, is that like MiHoYo is so successful that like all their games seem to be like taking from the same player base, and it's a huge player base, but also they're all competing with each other. Because yeah, I haven't touched Genshin since like 2021. Every time I've tried to start it up, it's like 3 hours of updates, and I'm like, no thanks. No thanks. No thanks, I'm good. Yeah, that's fair. The two that they released after Genshin also got popular. Yeah. Like, I think Genshin was popular because of, like, when it came out. Because I definitely played Genshin, like, at launch. But I think after that, it was just, like... It kind of became, like, the default base that now everything else seems to be, like, an improvement upon. I feel like a crossover game of Hoyoverse stuff would be rad. Where is the Hoyoverse fighting game? I feel like they could probably make some kind of like Hoyoverse Super Smash Bros. Like, you know, where it's just like their biggest, most popular characters in a fighting game, and they'd probably like make like $1 bajillion. Like, I feel like that would be like the easiest way to go with it. I logged into Genshin for the first time in 3 years yesterday. It amazed me how few alternate outfits there are for gacha. I just want to put my faves in cute clothes. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, Genshin stuff is so like over-designed that it's probably like not in the budget to give everybody more than like 2 outfits. I feel like the Genshin style of like extremely over-designed outfits is like a bane to cosplayers everywhere. Like, I remember when Dungeon Meshi came out, people were like, oh my god, thank god, their outfits are so simple. Their outfits are just... Because their outfits in Dungeon Meshi are just like robes, right? Like, or same with Freyren, where people are like, oh thank god, it's something simple. Because it's like everything has been getting like more and more complicated to the point that it's hard to make anything yourself, because everything is like has so many details to it, and they're all important. Hoyoverse dating sim, print money. True! Hoyoverse battle royale. Maybe. The real reason why Sakurai doesn't work on Smash is to make the Hoyoverse Smash. Like, Smash. Again. Smush. Yeah, detail creep, it happens to everything. I mean, I don't even think it's detail creep.
And my soul from out that shadow. That leaf floating on the floor, la 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 la.
La 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 la. Hello, Faye. Yeah, I don't think it's detail creep. I think it's more that like they started with a really high baseline for how much detail the average design has, and then they just kept going up from there, and they just like never simplified. I don't think it's even creep. I think it's because like creep implies that it started lower and then it went up, and I think it's just like it started high and then they had to realize they had to keep that up. Because, like, that's the thing is that, like, I think, I feel like fewer people, like, I feel like when I go to conventions, I see fewer people in homemade costumes. I feel like a lot more people just buy their costumes, but I can't even blame them, because I feel like a lot of costumes, like, a lot of character designs now that people would want to cosplay are, like, very complicated. Like, complicated to the point that, like, you kind of have to buy something. It's just, like, very difficult for the average person to make on their own, right? Like, because, like, even, like, I don't know, I feel like maybe that's why Guro was popular. It's like, it's a simple design. It's a pretty simple design. There's not a lot to it. You don't have to worry about, like, 1 billion details. Have you ever cosplayed? Yes. I want to do it more. The problem is, like, okay, I used to cosplay in, like, 2018, 2019. Then I cosplayed a bit in 2020 during COVID. And then I gained a bunch of weight, and all my costumes stopped fitting. So, for a while, I didn't do anything. And then, last year I started again. And I want to get more cosplays, but it's like I need to repurchase everything in sizes that fit. Because, yeah. I think for Annie Revo 2024, I cosplayed, I was like, what if I do something very EGGY-like and cosplay Rabbit Hole Miku? So that's what I did. It was Rabbit Hole Miku. The problem with Rabbit Hole Miku, though, is that because her hair is different, I can't... Because you know how sometimes, like, a lot of times people will buy one Miku wig and just, like, reuse it for a bunch of different, like, versions of Miku because, like, they all have the same hair? The problem is that, like, the Rabbit Hole wig is, like, a completely different hairstyle and different colors, so I can't really reuse the wig for anything. But yeah, I don't know. I want to do more Migus. I want to do... Okay, I had the thought the other day, I'm like, I should do monitoring Miku, because monitoring Miku is like, it's pretty much just like blazer, white shirt, like, you know, school uniform type thing, loafers, and then like wig and eye patch, right? And then I remembered that I was like, okay, so here's how I would look at it. And then I'm like, I remember that I wear glasses. I remember that I need glasses to see. And I'm like, oh, this might get difficult. Because my choices are either, like, walk around with both an eye patch and glasses on, and then just take the glasses off for photos. Because usually, like, lately... Because I used to, like, want to be super accurate to the character when I cosplayed. And then, at one point, I think it was 2022. Yeah, it was 2022. I cosplayed Chika from Kaguya-sama, and I walked around with my glasses because I used to be able to go without, and then after a few years, it's like, no, my vision has deteriorated enough that, like, I need them for basic functioning, right? So I wore them, and when people ask for pictures, I asked if they wanted me to take off my glasses, and they're like, oh no, keep them on. So I realized, I'm like, okay, so people might actually like it when cosplayers wear glasses, even though the character does not wear glasses. Noted. But then I wore the glasses for Rabbit Hole Miku as well. But then, like, the thing is that for monitoring is that, like, wearing the glasses on top of the eye patch might be a little silly, but, like, I can't really do contacts, so it's like, what's my other option? It's just, like, don't see. I just won't see. That's fine, I guess. Yeah. I haven't cosplayed, but I think it'd be cool. Not really sure what I'd pick, though. I think for your first time, I guess, try to pick something... Either pick something simple, and if you can't pick something... Like, would you want to make your cosplay or buy it? Because, like, I would say, like, either pick something simple, and if it's not simple, then pick something that's, like, popular, I guess? Like, something that's easy to find. I tried to cosplay, but I got scammed. I think you've told this story before, yeah. Yeah, monitoring Miku would be cool. Yeah, I just need to figure out the logistics of seeing, you know? I guess I can wear the glasses and just, like, take them off, but I feel like I'd look a little silly walking around with, like, the eye patch and then glasses on top. Like, ooh, I'm bad with contacts. I can't do contacts. But, yeah, no, I think I want to do more cosplays. I'm trying to think. Which ones do I want to do? Because there's monitoring Miku. There's got to be another Miku I can do. What are some other? I'm trying to think of like other recent popular Mikus. Actually, maybe I could do Teto. But like Teto is more complicated because Teto has like the drill tails, which is harder to pull off in real life. Static Miku would be rad. Yeah. I feel like the wig would be a little more... Because, like, the wig for that one is, like... Because, like, her pigtails are in that one are supposed to look like music notes, right? So I'm like, I don't know. I've seen people who do the cosplay and they just, you know, use a regular Miku wig. I've only been to one TinyCon ever, but there was a Mesmerizer Miku cosplay there. Yeah, Mesmerizer. Even better if you can get someone to do to Teto with you. I mean, I guess I could just be normal Teto or like synth V Teto. Bird Brain Teto, I feel like I'm gonna see a lot at conventions this year. Cause like that one's like it's simple, but it's also like looks comfortable for like walking around for long periods of time. So I can see how that one is probably gonna be. I'm probably gonna see a lot. Have there been other characters I wanted to cosplay? I guess it's never too late to cosplay a VTuber. Like, I just don't know who. There's a lot of them. Maybe... I guess I would, like... There's a lot of... Have you ever done a cosplay of your VTuber? Sort of? So, when I performed at Oshi Konbini, I wore a... It's not based on any specific dress. I bought a dress that looked eggy enough. So I guess sort of. But I mean, I had the blonde wig. I was, I guess sort of, yeah. Halfway there. But yeah, I think, hey guys are gonna be difficult without contacts. Yeah, I didn't wear contacts, but it was fine because like I was performing. It was for a performance and I was performing on a stage. So it doesn't matter because nobody could see my eyes that close up anyway, it's fine. Cause yeah, you do the TM Opera casual fit from Uma, it's like blazer and checker pants. True! Or I could probably do the school uniform version, like a dress and uniform. Because a dress and uniform is like the same for basically everybody, right? I can just like buy one and then get the TM Opera O wig. Yeah, that could be doable maybe. I think that'd be the first time wearing like an actual like short wig. Because usually the wigs that I've worn in the past have all been for like super long hair. So that would probably be a new experience. But yeah, maybe I could do that. That's true. Because yeah, I mean, I feel like with VTubers, there's a lot of VTubers I would cosplay if I was like in a group. Like if someone was like, hey, we're doing like a Hollow Myth group. Do you want to be like Ame or something? I would probably do it. I considered Fauna at one point, but like Fauna, if you want to do the Fauna default outfit, it's very expensive. And then Fauna graduated, so like I don't know. I guess I could try Flayon because I've never cosplayed a boy before. I was going to, again, if COVID hadn't happened, I probably would have at this point. But COVID happened, so obviously it didn't happen. I was supposed to do, I think me and my friends, we had discussed doing a Fruits Basket group cosplay, and I had claimed, again, if we would have done it, I would have been Momiji, but that never played out because COVID happened. So, oh, actually, I was also going to be Leo Fotia. I was going to be Leo for Promare as well. I think we had like a small group going, because I remember I knew somebody who was going to be Gallo. But that never happened. That also never happened because of COVID. But I don't know. I feel like Leo Promare, like, dressing up as Leo Promare as a woman and calling it cross-dressing, that's cheating. That doesn't count. That doesn't count, you know? That's like people who dress up, like, you know, guys who dress up as a... from Fate, Astolfo. Guys who dress up as Astolfo and are like, oh, I'm a... That doesn't count. That doesn't count. You know? Or girls who dress up as Astolfo and say it's cross-dressing. It's like, no, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. Like, a boy, but short. Well, it's like, when the trailer first dropped, it was actually very unclear if Leo was actually, like, Leo's gender was not clear at the time of the trailer dropping. Partly because of, like, the design, and partly because apparently his voice actor is known for voicing both male and female characters. So it was like, cool, we have absolutely no answers here. But yeah, no, it's like, that feels like cheating. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Can't believe Eggy is gatekeeping cross-dressing. Well, I'm just saying, well, I guess androgyny is different. I'm just saying that if your character's defining character trait is being mistaken for the other gender and you dress up as them, then I'm not 100% sure that it like technically counts, you know? In the spirit of the thing, you know? Androgyny is pretty cool. Yeah, I guess, because like, I mean, I know that girls dress up as, like, it's not that difficult. I know many people who do it. To dress up as male characters. But I guess I just, like, never found one. I don't know. I guess I was always worried, too, about, like... Especially after I gained weight, I was like, am I too much hips for this? I worry I'm too much hips for it. Like, it won't look good on me because I'll be too much hips. Not that I'll be too curvy, but that, like, I'll try to dress to look less curvy, and then instead I'll just look very round. And I'm like, I might be too hips. Maybe once I lose weight, I'll be a little less hips. And then it'll be easier. It's cosplay, who cares? Fair! Like, I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen anybody at a convention who's been like, that's a bad cosplay. Like, to someone's face. I don't think I've ever seen that. It just, like, doesn't happen. Everybody has better things to do, you know? Like, I don't know. Sometimes I think... Because I've talked to people before who are like, I want to cosplay, but I don't think I'm pretty enough to cosplay. And it's like, I don't think that's not like quite the important part. Because the thing is with cosplay, right, is that like, the people who are posting it online, the people who are posting pictures online, usually are pretty people who are, you know, trying to do this for money and or clout, right? So like, obviously, if you only look at cosplay on the internet, then yeah, you might start to think like, yeah, this is a pretty people hobby. But like, it's not necessarily a pretty people hobby. Because if you go to a convention, you'll see people of like, all, you know, all types of people who are cosplaying. It's not exclusively a pretty person thing. Like, and I feel like I see this both on both sides of like, both people who look at cosplayers and people who are doing cosplay, where it's like, yeah. I think Instagram had poisoned the well a little. Oh, it's pretty people. No, it's for I like this character thing. Exactly, because especially people were also cosplaying like prior to social media. Like, you can find old pictures from like, you know, conventions from like 2002 where people are still in cosplay, right? So it's not like, social media is not going to give you an accurate perception of like what the average cosplayer looks like, because the average cosplayer is not necessarily like posting all their stuff online, right? They're probably like, you know, they might, but like, they're busy making the cosplay and wearing it to the convention and walking around to the convention in it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I had that feeling for a while, like, oh, I'm fat, I must only cosplay fat characters. Yeah, like, it's... I mean, for certain characters, you might have trouble finding costumes in certain sizes, but like, that's not because of the character, that's just because of the sizing restrictions and standards for the cosplay makers, right? Like, there's people of all sizes who do all characters, right? I think cosplay, like any creative endeavor, is just doing something you feel proud of and that you can have fun with. Yeah. And I think the other thing too is that like, especially if you're making stuff, I don't think I know a lot of people who make every single thing, right? Because, like, I know a lot of people who are like, I can sew, but I can't style wigs. Or I can make props, but I can't sew. So, like, usually a lot of cosplays, like the very impressive looking ones, are often like a team effort, right? Where it's like, okay, I sewed the costume and styled the wig, but I had to like commission somebody to make my big dumb sword, right? Like, or you know, I styled the wig, but I don't know how to sew, so I commissioned somebody else to make the costume, right? So like, usually it's a team effort. It's very rare to meet somebody who can do absolutely everything themselves. Yeah, Majin Buu-esque cosplay. Well, like, I mean, I think there's also been, old characters. I feel like that's, like, another one, because, like, I know I've heard people say before, it's like, yeah, there aren't a lot of fat characters, but I've also seen, like, a lot of old characters where it's like, if you are old and you want to find a character who is also old, especially for women. For guys, I think you got a fair amount of, like, wise old men to pick from. But I know for women, I know that's been, like, an issue where it's like, we can't all just dress up as Sophie from Howl's Moving Castle. We need, like, a second old lady. I guess Dandanan has given us a second old lady, but it's like... Yeah, Dandanan Grama. Yes, congratulations, Dandanan, for giving us a second old lady, so that, like, women who are, like, over 50 now have options outside of, Sophie from Howl's Moving Castle. I mean, there's gotta be another old lady, right? There's gotta be another one. Like, that isn't, like, you know, that might be something that somebody would actually want to dress up as. That isn't, like, you know, like, minor evil witch villain kind of thing. Is there another one? Badass Grandma from Yu Yu Hakusho? I guess? Because, like, I know there's a bunch of stuff that like, might be, like, someone's mom or something. I guess there's characters who are middle-aged, but not, like, old, you know? My phone's buzzing. What do you want? I swear, okay. I swear, okay, my phone keeps going off, and it's because I think I opened Facebook, like, once a few weeks ago to check something. And since then, Facebook has been, like, trying to, like, desperately get me back. It's very annoying. I do not care for it. Oh, the grandma from Grandma One Half. I mean, yeah, but that's all somebody's grandma. We need more old lady characters that are nobody's grandma. There's old. Yeah, I just disabled notifications outright for things I don't care for. Yeah, well, the thing is like, I feel like every time I actively disable the notifications for something, then I miss something, like... Because again, I'm only on Facebook because of, like, my parents and family are there. So, I feel like every time I like, disable notifications, they're like, oh yeah, did you see this picture? This happened, and then it's like, no, I did not. No, I did not. Because, like, it was the same with Instagram for a while, too, where it's like, I open it once to look at something, because my parents are like, look at what your sister posted on Instagram, and then I open it, and then, like, after that, Instagram is like, ah, I see you opened me. Notification, 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 notification. Yeah. More rom-com stuff I like. Grandma and Grandpa turn young. The game would be a cute couple cosplay. Okay, yeah. I'm sure, Oh, you know what? Apothecary Diaries might have some decent older ladies. Well, it depends on what you mean by old, I guess. I guess there's a lot of characters who are, like, older looking, but within canon, they're, like, 35. But, like, I don't know. I guess if you're old, if you're old enough, you can pull it off. Ugh. Okay. But we should probably get jogging. Hold on. I need to stretch. My chair's in a weird spot. My chair's in a weird spot. I can never get the height right. And my feet are like dangling above the ground because I put it too high. But like, for some reason that's what's necessary to be able to get like a comfortable height at my desk. I can never win. I can't win. What do you want? Sorry, I got like Windows notification. New downloads detected. Looks like you've downloaded some new files. Yeah, I sure hope I did. Egg. Hello, Hickory. Drink water? Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna, I promise that you will get your water sipped momentarily. I just need to open Mahjong Soul first. There we go. Yeah. I'm in constant stretching mode. And I go ooh, 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 ooh. This is what happens when you're sleepy. You go ooh. I have to go to the gym today too. Go to the gym. Ooh. Thanks for the free hit sounds. Me when I'm losing at fighting game. Ooh, 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 ah, game. Gonna make some like winning sounds, like ha, ha, heh, ha, 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 hey, game. Okay. Please don't take 9,000 years to update. Okay. I'll use the sound for the super and I'm ready to add you into the VTuber fighting game. Oh, the cat out, she's crying. Ew. 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 I don't know. New genre of cat pictures that I like is like, you know how cats, maybe it's just like the angle some people take the picture from, but I feel like sometimes you get pictures of cats, because sometimes you get pictures of cats that like, they're sleeping and they just look like relaxed, like they're just lying there and chilling. And other times you get pictures of cats where it looks like they're trying their hardest to keep their eyes closed. And those are silly too. Those are silly too. I like those. They're just like, they're like trying so hard to keep their eyes closed. It's air. It's meow. Alright. Friendly match. Hold on. Let me get this up on the screen. Or check if it's already up there. Game. There we go. Alright. Zhang. It's Zhang. I like when cats insist on sitting on the counter when someone is cutting onions. Yeah, and then they're just like teary-eyed and they're like, do not understand what is happening. Very silly. Alright, create a room. East only. Alright, what do we got? 92672. Okay. Room code 92672. Alright. And let me put that on YouTube as well. Mods, pin this message. I love you, human. Regardless of spicy air. Well, it's like they don't understand that onions are doing that, and they're just like, Again, I think my favorite genre of cat photos lately, though, is just like ones where either due to the angle the photo's taken from, or due to the actions of the cat, their face is just like right up to the camera, like their nose is just right up to the camera, and it like distorts their face, and they look silly. I enjoy those cats. I enjoy those cats. Good meow meows. Good meow meows. Wow, 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 wow. Mr. Monch pictures. Mr. Monch, is that like one specific cat? Or... It's like, I don't know, like the silly distorted face right up to the lens shots. I don't know why, they're cute with cats, but I feel like I don't find them cute when it's people. But when it's cats, it is silly. Blech. I'm still sleepy. Why am I still sleepy at this hour? I've been been out of bed for like at least 2 hours, and yet I'm still sleepy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. They can't do that to me. Allow me to be this sleepy after this much time. I even drank a tea. I drank a tea and I am still sleepy. How can they do that to me? It made me sleepy. It was too sleepy. Like, I don't know, I guess I stayed up late last night, but not like that much later than usual. You know what it is, I think, is that like... I feel like I keep waking up like 3 minutes, not like 3 minutes, but like... You know what? It's not 3 minutes. I keep waking up like 20 minutes before my alarm, which is like the worst time to wake up, because people complain about waking up like 2 minutes before your alarm, but the problem with 20 minutes before your alarm is like, that's like enough time that like, you know, you would probably feel a difference if you fell back asleep. But yeah, I don't know, lately I'm also getting like really stressed about like, because it already happened. You remember the other day for the direct, I set an alarm and then I slept through it. And I feel like I'm worried. What keeps happening is that like, I get woken up by my alarm and I don't stay awake. So like, I keep being scared of like, I will turn on my alarm. Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is, I think. You know what it is? You know what it is? Instead of like awacking to an alarm and then setting like a second alarm for like half an hour later, what I keep doing is waking up to my alarm, snoozing it, and then so it goes off like another 5 minutes later. So, but then I repeatedly snooze it. So I'm not really getting any more sleep, right? I'm not getting any more sleep. I'm just like being woken up every 5 minutes and then I press the button again, you know? I woke up something like 2 hours before my alarm this morning. Did it feel good or did it feel bad? Sadly at work right now, but good luck with tiles. Thank you. Yeah, was it like one of those mornings where you wake up before your alarm and you're like, oh. Or sometimes when you wake up before your alarm, you're like, ugh. Anyone can join. Anyone. Anyone, including you. I have the room code pinned. It was okay, I guess. I think it was better because of the sun. I'll probably feel it later. Yeah. Is it sunny today? I can't tell. I see the sky. I can't tell what color it is, though. Yeah, I need to... I'll probably do this Wednesday, because I think I didn't schedule a stream for Wednesday. Because I need to film... So, okay, I had a cover that I was originally going to release earlier this summer, and I wanted it to be a video similar to what I did for the April Loop video, where it's like paper cutout in live action scenario. Although it would be much simpler, it would just be like one single shot with lyrics over it instead of like, you know, the wandering around that I did for April Loop. So the thing is though, is that I commissioned the paper cutout, I commissioned an artist to make one, like, and so on. But then I realized, I'm like, it took me so long to get around to getting the cutout printed out and taking footage that I'm like, oh god, this was supposed to be a song for the summer. And it is now. I need to get it done like this week before everything starts getting too visibly autumn. So I'm probably gonna have to like go out this week. I have a place in mind. Because I only need like 2 or so, like, you know, like 3 minutes of footage. If it's too short, worst case scenario, I can just like loop it. But yeah. Good morning, Eggy. How is the Zhong? It hasn't started yet. You can join. You can join. But yeah, I need to take a shower. Just got home from work. Okay. We just need one person. We're waiting on one more person. But yeah. Oh, there we go. And we found our one more person. Remember to be ready. Let's go. But yeah, it's like, it's getting like some of the trees. I was out the other day and some of the trees are already turning orange. I'm like, oh god, I need to get on this. Maybe if I just like try to get like a shot of like somewhere without that many trees. Like, here's a lake. There's not that many trees by it. It's mostly water. It's fine. It'll be fine. I guess if I go to a beach, right? Because like I have a beach I can probably go film at. What is this Katamari remix? Let me see. It's from a playlist. This is... Hold on. Give me a second. This is called Katamari on the Swing Sexy Synthesizer Remix. Katamari Forever. I know there's a lot of like really good remixes of Katamari songs. I think they just keep like commissioning them every time they come out with a new game. Also, good morning, Azure Sniper. Oh, good morning, Azure Sniper. Ooh, sorry. Should have honored your request there. But yes, Azure Sniper runs VTuber Symphony Orchestra, which I am a part of. And they do cool projects. Actually, absolutely, Denambu's entire Katamari album. Yeah, that one I think that one's like one of the better, like, I like their remixes. I like their remixes for that. I don't know, I guess Katamari music is one of those things you can just like remix in any number of ways, and I don't think you can screw it up. Right? The songs are silly. And soon, bet. Are you gonna try to make like the worst Katamari remix you can come up with? Katamari VTSO. Can that be real? Can that be real? Azure, can we do that? Can that be real? Can we do like Katamari Katamari, can we add that to like a project list? Katamari Katamari medley? I am already down for that. I will participate in that. Just a few. Well, I mean, there's oh, like the bum 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 bum, like the King's theme. Yeah. Because like I'm trying to think. I think the new Because they have a few numbers. What was it? The new one, I think, has like a choir number that's just done by like a boys' choir. What else do they have? I don't know. What's the other one? Like the one that's sung by the children in the first game? The la 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 la. I probably could be like a group member. Boom 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 boom. Because yeah, when does the new game come out again? Yeah, I haven't played the new Katamari yet because it's not out yet. They announced one a while back for the Switch and Switch 2, I guess. Apparently there was more footage shown during the Japanese Direct, but it wasn't in the English Direct. But I don't know if it was actually new or if they were just like showing the same trailer again. Yeah, I'm still collecting the cousins and We Love Katamari. Oh, I don't try to like 100% the cousins. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, I haven't tried to 100% anything. I'm just make ball big rapidly. That's the goal. That's the goal. Okay. Although there was one for Apple Arcade. There was a new one for Apple Arcade that came out like this past year. But like I don't know, apparently that one was quite good for like the 8 people who played it, because I'm not gonna pay for Apple Arcade just to like play this thing. Apparently it was quite good. It was like one of those things. The theme was like streaming. So essentially it's like the king is just like using you for clout. And like you rolling around, this is like live streamed. Are you kidding me? Okay, well it's not my problem. Yeah, like it's like that the theme is like live streaming and it's just like the king is using you for clout, and I'm like, you know what? I feel like a lot of the times where like, you know when stories do the thing where you have characters and then they're like, okay, but now they're doing things on the internet. I feel like it's usually a little bit cringe, but I feel like it works here because that's something the king would absolutely do. Like that's like an insanely like in character thing for him to do. October 24th? Oh, it's sooner than I thought. And that's like a global release date? For some reason I thought it was in November, but I will keep that noted. I will be playing the new Katamari. Yeah, global. Oh, cool. Cool and good. Because, like, the new artist list is, like, absolutely stacked. Yeah, definitely getting it on PC. Yeah, the thing is, like, I probably could get it on PC, but, like, I don't know if I'd be able to stream it. I need better PC. I always need better PC. Always. Are you kidding me? I don't know, I need new processor. I also need to get my laptop fixed. You know what? Okay, I went to a computer repair store the other day. I took my laptop to the computer repair store because I was like having so much issue, because I was still having the same issue with the battery, right? So I took it to the repair store and they like ran a bunch of like diagnostic stuff on it, and they were like, have you tried reinstalling the old battery? Have you tried reviving your current processor with snap? Because what I thought the issue was is that I installed the battery, but the computer would not recognize that the battery was there. And then I took it to the store and they ran a bunch of tests and they're like, okay, so the computer definitely knows that the battery is there. Have you tried just switching back to the old battery? Because like, I don't know if the problem is the battery or if it's for whatever reason. I'm too mad about my computer battery, about my laptop battery. I can't even be mad about this. I'm already too mad. I already hit my capacity for being angry. Yeah, I didn't follow up when I suggested that myself. Yeah, I pretty much just like took it. I took it to the store and I was like, yeah, what is wrong with it? And they're like, well, the battery definitely knows that the battery is there. It detects it. It just for some reason like it's not charging. So they're like, you might just have gotten like a defective battery. Have you tried like switching back to the old one? So I guess I'll have to do that sometime this week. Because like I'm wondering if it's like, is it actually the battery or is it like there's some component that is like detecting. I'm gonna be so mad. You know what? I'm gonna be so mad if I switch back to the old battery and it works fine again. I'm gonna be like incredibly cross. Like, it's like, cool, I spent $75 to not have the battery fixed and to just... I'm gonna be angry. I'm gonna be angry. Because yeah, there's nothing wrong with the computer. It's just the battery. My bet is on the battery. Be angry. I'm gonna be so mad maybe I'll do it later today when I get back from the gym. I'll reinstall the old battery and it'll just be like, ugh. I just hate dealing with capture card offsets, I guess. I mean, for certain games, yeah. But I feel like it bothers me mostly for rhythm games, but that's about it. Classic plugged in, not charging while it works normally if you boot to Linux. See, the thing is that you guys, when I was having trouble, I was like, okay, I've tried this and this, and then everyone's like, have you tried installing Linux? I'm like, no. What rhythm games do you play, Eggy? I feel like, okay, I haven't played a lot recently. Because a lot of my favorites are all like arcade ones, so it's like I need to go to a place that has the cabinets to play them. I like EGGY and Chunidam. I like Project Diva. What else do I like? I like Project Sekai, in theory. I just have not touched it in such a long time. But yeah, those are my favorite, probably. Again, I like playing them at the arcade because it feels like I can like completely immerse myself in it. Like, there's nothing to distract you. There's just you and the machine in front of you. Ooh, all the Sega stuff? Yeah, well, I don't know. I like Vocaloid, I think is my problem. I like Vocaloid. So, if it has Miku, I already have a slightly better opinion of it. For the most part. Chunidam looks cool. Project Diva is awesome. Yeah. I mean, I like when the game has the silly gimmick. Like, people are like, oh, the air thing is difficult, and it is, but I don't know. It is fun to be like, just like flick your hands and be like, whoa, I'm so good at rhythm games. Any interest in the new Groove Coaster? I don't like Groove Coaster. I don't know if that's a hot take. I don't like Groove Coaster. I don't like it on consoles, and I don't like it in the arcade. Like, at first, when I played it on the Switch, I didn't like the aspect ratio because it, like, squishes everything down, right? And I'm like, this is, like, rhythm game for ants. And then I tried it in the arcade, and I still didn't like it. I just don't like when the thing is in the line. It feels like something's missing. Some of the tries in Chunidam make you use your head. I think Chunidam is another one that I feel like I keep skipping every time I go to the arcade because I forget my gloves. Because it's one of those ones you really need gloves for. Otherwise, like, it's not just that, like, your hands will be hurt at the end. It's more just, like, you will play worse if you don't have gloves. The new one is no longer squished, still a line. Yeah, I just feel like, I don't know, the line... I don't care for the line. I don't know, maybe it's just also my preference for, like, I prefer games when things are flying towards you. Rather than when you're moving towards them. And also, okay, I also prefer when the things are in a straight line. I don't like, outside of Project Diva, most of the games that I like aren't ones with buttons. Like, I don't care for, what is it, like Poppin' Rhythm? I don't care for that one. I guess I like Ongeki. I like Ongeki, but like, there's only like, there's not that many buttons to keep track of. I feel like there's like a limit of like, if there's more than like 6 buttons, my brain is just not gonna do it. Poppin' music, yeah. I love slapping hamburgers. I don't know, I know people who really like it. I'm just like not one of those people. Have you ever tried Dance Rush Stardom? I have not. Granted, where I live, I have a very limited selection. There is like one arcade in Eggy City that has any kind of like imported rhythm games. And I guess like the ones for like, you know, PC and console as well. But like, if I want to play arcade games, it's like, if it's not at that arcade, then nobody has it. Like, we don't have, I feel like in the States, like Round 1 is like the main importer of these things, and we don't have Round 1 here. So, if you want a game and like, you just gotta hope that there's an arcade in the city that has it. And if you live outside of a major city, then like, good luck. I remember for a while, I remember like looking at a map, because like somebody told me about this website where you can like look up a game and it tells you like where in North America, like what arcades have that game. I remember looking up for Ongeki, and it's like, okay, there was like one Ongeki cabinet and it's on the other side of the country from you. And I'm like, oh, cool. Cool. I think, yeah, it's, again, this was before the one in Eggy City opened. I saw the paint samples. Are you painting your basement or your room back home? No, I just picked those up for fun because I was at Home Depot for something else. I was at Home Depot for something else, and I don't know, paint swatches are free. Paint swatches are free, you can just take them. You can make silly crafts out of them. Yeah. Xenius, yeah, that's what it's called. I used it for the longest time. Yeah, the thing is that I mostly used it to find out that there are no arcades in my area that have anything. Like, I was like, yeah, they're all in Vancouver, and I'm like, oh, cool. Nothing small with a small Ongeki pilgrimage. Yeah, it's only like a 5-hour flight, that's fine. Only a 5-hour flight to go to the only cabinet in the country. They have one near me now. They have one closer to me now, which is good. It's still like, you know, a bit of a bus ride. But that's still cheaper than a 5-hour flight to the other side of the country. No! I was in Ricci! I was literally in Ricci. You can't do this to me. But yeah, I wouldn't say I'm like super good. Oh, Waka, that's the other one I like. I like Waka. Waka is the only one that I think is like a circle. Like usually I don't care for like, I don't like My Mai. I don't care for like the Love Live one. I'm not a big fan of when the thing is a circle, except for Waka. Waka is like the one exception to that. But yeah, how dare you? I mean, I have nothing against Love Live as a franchise. It's just like that specific one where the things come at you in a half circle instead of in a line. I don't like when it's a half circle. Do you like Titote? It's okay. I've only played it a couple times. I played it when I was in Japan. I like, okay, the thing is that on one hand, I like that when you first start, they ask you your height so that like you can like match it up with your height so that it's not asking you to like reach for things that you can't reach. But the downside to this is that Nene Hololive is gazing directly into my eyes because she's just like right at eye level. It's like to like an almost uncomfortable degree. You are being like, I was making eye contact with Nene Hololive. So yeah, that was mostly what I remember of it, is I'm like, it was a little, I'm like, okay, this is, it's like, am I that lonely that I'm like finding some comfort in this? And then I stopped playing. I have something against Love Live. You sound like you're like declaring war. GG's. I lost, but that's okay. GG. Thank you for playing. Yeah, there's a certain element of the fan base that we'll call too much. Yeah, but that's every fan base. That's all of them. Okay, I'm just gonna check on YouTube. Yeah. If I was a processor, I would do whatever you wanted if you fed me a Dojin Moige dungeon crawler on a floppy disk. Personally, if I was a computer processor. No, I do need probably a new processor for this PC. That's like next on the list. Because I upgraded my GPU a few years ago. Then I upgraded my RAM more recently. And I think the processor's next on the list. Oh, I know that game. My friend played with Nene and had zero idea who Nene or Hololive was. Well, I think, isn't it like all the characters in the game are like, they're all original characters, and then there's Nene Hololive. Like, it wasn't even like, because I've seen Hololive, like I've seen VTubers in all sorts of rhythm games, but usually they're part of a specific event. Like, I think I have my Waka character set to Suisei, but like that was like a thing I had to like work for. But no, Nene is just there from the beginning. She's just like a character there now. Dude, how goes the back game? Actually, it's a Mahjong. Am I that lonely? It's typically not great to have to ask. Well, okay. The thing is it was when I was in Japan, right? So this was like, I played it for the first time when I was on like month 3 or 4 of Japan exchange. And the thing with it is that like, it's not like I had no friends. It's just that like all my friends were online in a different time zone. So that was the thing, was like a lot of the day was spent like being by myself because I didn't have like a lot of friends while I was studying there outside of like, I guess, it's not like I didn't socialize. It's just that like in my off time, I guess, right? Because like I would still talk to other students in class and stuff, and I would talk to people in choir and stuff. But like when I was kind of on my own, I was on my own a lot. So that's why I was like looking at Nene Hololive, and it's like, it's not like I don't have friends, it's just that none of them are here with me right now. And then here I am looking directly into the eyes of Nene Hololive, who is standing right at eye level. You know? Yeah. Late, but the best case scenario would be your old battery actually working right. Yeah, but I'm gonna be so mad because that means I spent like $75 on nothing. And now I have to figure out how to dispose of a brand new battery. I don't even know what to do with that. I still have the old battery. It's like sitting on my shelf. Was it a proper exchange? Did a Japanese student go to Canada in winter like, それはひどいな? No, it wasn't like a exchange where like I go there and then they come here. It was like, I guess it was more of like a semester abroad. It was through the university. So like my university, they have this kind of deal with like many universities. Oh, thank you, Mist Fern. Thank you for sprouting. Yeah, it's, they have a deal with like universities from around the world where you can pay like the price you would pay for your Canadian tuition, but then you go study for a semester or two in, you know, some other school. But they only have that deal with certain schools, which is why you don't get like, you don't get the choice of like every single school on earth. You said exchange. Well, that's what they called it. That's what they called it. Yeah. If it was an easy swap, then hey, you got a backup power supply on the go. But no, you gotta take the laptop apart. Well, I just gotta take off the back. It's not like I have to take apart the entire thing. It's a little annoying because I'm gonna have to go in with a screwdriver again. It's not one of those laptops that's easy to open. They don't make it easy for you. But it's not like difficult, it's just tedious, you know? I like the idea of exchange, like we will trade children like a hostage if something happens to one child, the government. Well, so yeah, trading. We're trading. Trying to find like an equivalent student. Like someone who is like about the same grades. Cause yeah, even like I think a lot of the time they referred to international students as sometimes as exchange students, but I think that was just like one of those things when they would like translate stuff directly from Japanese. Because I think a lot of like if you put in, because the word in Japanese is for like student from abroad is like ryugakusei, and I think if you put that into like Google Translate, it just like gives you like exchange students. So I think that's like why sometimes they would say like they would describe everybody as like exchange students. I remember in high school, one of the kids that used to bully me when we were younger went to Germany on exchange. We got this nice little German girl. I'm like, can we keep her? She was pretty good. Yeah, I don't think I knew anybody in high school who did like an actual exchange, but I think that might have just been something my school didn't really offer. Hello, have a fun stream. Hello, Smosism. Hello. No, I think when you're in university, it's a little different, because I think in high school, the reason why they do it that way is because, like, you have to, like, live with a family, right? Like, because you are, like, not of age. Whereas, like, once you're in university, then it's more of, like, a semester abroad because you're a bit more independent. Like, you could do homestay. That was an option that you had, but you had to arrange it yourself. But I did, I lived in a dorm, which was more of, like, a typical university dorm. Because, yeah, like, when I was, like, registering, the thing they mentioned was, like, okay, you have, like, 3 options for where to stay. You can either stay in a school's dorm, which is, like, technically the easiest option because, like, you can, like, you don't have to think about finding anything, right? Like, you just say, like, hey, this is the building I would like to be in, this is my preference of building, and then they're like, okay, here is your room, right? Then you had the option of, like, if you wanted to find your own apartment, you had the option to do so, but, like, that's complicated and difficult. And then you also had the option to do homestay, which is one of those things where it's, like, there are organizations that can help you with that. Like, there are companies and stuff that, like, specifically specialize in organizing these kind of, like, you know, arranging homestays for, like, international college, university students. But you have to, like, figure that out yourself. Like, you have to be the one to get into contact with them. Yeah, that's why the 14-year-old kids in the anime who live alone are more responsible than half the adults I know. Their houses are so clean. My house isn't even that clean. I wonder what it's like to be a host family in those programs. Well, I don't know. I think... Because, like, I knew kids in high school who were international students who did, like, homestays with families, and usually it's, like, a specific kind of family that takes it on, of, like... A lot of the times it's, like, people who had children, but their children have, like, recently moved out. So, like, people who had, like, you know, children who are in their, like, 20s, who, you know, they, like, just moved out and, like, the house is a bit empty. Usually that's the kind of people that seem to take in a lot of international students. Yeah, empty nesters, essentially. Yeah, it's like people who are like, I don't know, the house feels kind of empty, but also I don't want to just, like, ask my children to come back because they're busy doing other things, right? So, yeah, usually these are the people who... And I think there is, like, a small... Like, it's not like a job, like, it's not like you get, like, paid, like, a full-time job, but I think you do get, like, some kind of, like... There is some payment for, like, you know, having a student stay in your house. Yeah, I wonder if Eggy parents feel that way, or if they know in the back of their mind Eggy could return at any moment. I think they're still in that stage, in the second option, I think. Not so much for me, but also for my sister, of, like... Because my sister is technically still in school. Like, she's doing, like, you know... This is, like, the 3rd school she's gone to, but, like, my sister is still... She's still studying. So... Like... It's... I think they're like... They're moving stuff out, but they're, like, still in the mindset of, like, you know... They might still need to come back. wonder if it's abused as much as the American foster system. I mean, I've heard some stories of, like, people with, like, not great, like, homestay parent setups. I feel like it probably happens more for high school exchanges than it does for, like, post-secondary. Probably just because with post-secondary, it's like, okay, you're an adult, so, like, usually that it's a little different. The dynamic's a bit different. Yeah, sister had a long-term partner to rely on. Yeah, well, because, like, she's doing school, like, again, she did, like, a master's, and then now she's doing, like, an additional, like, post-graduate program, I guess. But yeah, she's technically still in school. Like, she does not have a job. Her job is student right now. So, yeah. I think it's one of those things where it's like, they don't know if either of us will come back, or if, you know, when that is. Because, like, I'm hoping to not have to go back, but I also know in the back of my mind that it's like, moving back in with your parents is never truly off the table, you know? It is always something that could potentially happen to you. Yeah. My education is doing well in life can be exchanged for Eggy. Wow! 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 Can't even be the superior sibling on my own stream. Unbelievable. Yeah. When I was in high school, we had an exchange student, and the household he had to deal with was awful to him. Yeah, I know. I've heard some students, like, having conflicts with the homestay parents as well. But a lot of the situations I heard were often a mix of, like, either homestay parents being too strict or, like, you know, abuses of the system. But then there's also issues I've seen with, like, international students who get in trouble. Because, like, that's the thing, I guess, as a homestay parent, is that it's, like, it's a weird dynamic, right? Because you're, like, you're responsible for these children, but also, like, you're not technically their parent. Like, you're not literally their mom. So I guess it's, like, one of those things where it's, like, it's probably a weird dynamic, both to be in and probably also for the companies who have to, like, mediate these kinds of things, right? Yeah, not my kid, but kind of my kid. Yeah. It's like really, really long-term babysitting, right? Because it's like, it's not like you're supposed to impart life lessons onto this child, but, like, also, like, you need to make sure that they're, like, staying out of trouble and, like, doing their homework. Hello, Zully. Yeah, your CPU would work faster because it likes her more. Wow! I don't think she knows. My sister is not a weeb, though. Like, I don't even know I don't know what she would talk about if she streamed. Chat Revel. You're gonna have to message her. It's like, yeah, the people demand that I get replaced by you. I hope you have time to stream 3 times a week. Not a weeb. You already told me you don't even think about it. No! I can't even win. I can't even win in my own chat. I'm being dethroned. I can't believe I'm being voted out of office on my own stream for a candidate who wasn't even running. Does your family know you stream? Yes, they do. I don't think my parents totally understand what that entails. But, like, they're aware that I do it. Good afternoon, what bullying is going on? They're trying to replace me with my own sister. We need an Eggy sister emote. I don't know, I've considered doing a thing, because I know some people will have their family members on stream, and I've considered doing that with my sister, but, like, I don't even know how to ask her. And also, too, the other thing is, like, I don't want to do the thing, because you know how sometimes people will do the thing where they bring on a family member who does not know anything of VTubing, and then they like ask them questions about VTubing. They show them like, here's a bunch of VTubers, pick your favorite design or something like that. And I'm like, I don't want to just like bring on my sister and be like, haha, everyone point and laugh at this person who does not know about the things that I know. Like, I don't necessarily want to do that. But I'm also just like, oh, what else do we talk about? What else do we do here? There's a multiplayer game. I guess. She plays Minecraft, so I guess we can... We have that. We have that going for us. Yeah. No need to stress about it. Do not make it a show. Make it casual. See, I don't know. I feel like I would maybe do it as like... I've considered it as like, if I ever did a subathon, I would maybe put it as like a subathon goal. But I would have to have her permission beforehand and also have her aware that I'm like, this could or could not happen based on how it goes. Can she be interviewed while we're respecting each other's anonymity? I mean, I would probably make like a second design. Because I've always thought too, I'm like, because you know how people sometimes will make like designs for their siblings? Because you see that with like didn't like Suisei have like a design for her sister that was like kind of just like Suisei but pink? And I know that was like Bettel and Bettel too. And I'm like, I don't know what Eggy's sister would look like. Because, let me see. She looks like me. She's taller. So, there you go. There's another thing that can make her superior to me. She's taller. She doesn't dress as girly. Like, I'm out of the two of us, like, I'm the one who dresses... I don't know, we both dress in kind of like a vintagey way, but I'm more like the like frilly lace vintage, and she's more of the like artsy kind of vintage. Bro gave up his opportunity for 13 orphans, let's all point and laugh. Okay. Eggploid? She's not Eggploid, but she's a student. She has a master's degree. Look at that two-player glass carry game. I want to see Domestico. I don't know. What else is there? I mean, I'm trying to think of, like, games to make you argue with your friends. What is there? Like, there's, like, Overcooked. There's, I don't know if she's played Peak. We're this close to Tomboy Sister. She's not really tomboy. She's more, like, artsy. Like, more like a, like, art student kind of look. But, like, not as frilly as me. But that's why I'm like, I don't know what Eggy's sister design would look like. I feel like maybe the hair color, our hair color, I guess, is pretty similar. Art student, she's losing points. Well, I mean, she is technically a student of the arts. Not necessarily, like, the visual arts, but, like, she is a student of the arts. You make her Eggy but more French. Maybe I could give her like a different kind of hat instead of a beret. I don't know what hat I would give her. She doesn't really wear hats. Maybe like a different hairstyle? I don't know what hairstyle she has right now. She changes her hairstyle more often than I do. I don't know. She has enough bravery to dye it herself, which I don't. So... I don't know. Maybe I would give her like... Oh, you know what I could do is maybe it would look like me, but it would be like a different hairstyle. And maybe like the uniform, instead of being like a seifuku, it would be like kind of like a sweater vest type. I feel like that would be more her. That would be more her. Like I have the weeb uniform, and then she has like kind of like a more layered one, I guess. Yeah, white and brown eggshell is the other white shell design. She gets the brown shell design. True. Yeah, she could have a, like brown hair instead of yellow hair. True. That's actually a pretty good idea. Your sister is also a weeb? No, she's not. That's the problem. We were just talking about this. She has watched some anime before, but she's not like a big anime person. Third sister, Yoshi Egg. I only have one sister. There's only two of us. Unless there's some other sibling somewhere that we don't know about, but I highly doubt it. Oh, I'm foolish. Why did I do that? I'm foolish. Look at this. Look at this foolishness. My sister doesn't know how to play Mahjong, and I don't think she's particularly interested in learning.
Hello, it's me, the long-lost third sister.
But yeah, there is no third sibling. I don't know. At some point, I remember my mom was telling me once, like at some point when me and my sister were little, they were considering having a third. Like they were considering having a third kid. And then we went on like this vacation. We went on this like winter vacation trip. And apparently on that trip, me and my sister were just like, just annoying enough that my mom decided against having a third child. Not literally in that way. She didn't phrase it quite in that way, but it was just like, yeah, me and my sister were just like, you know, making noise at like 6 in the morning. And my mom's like, yeah, I think 2 is enough. But also my mom was just like, yeah, I don't regret that decision because there's a lot of things that like we wouldn't have been able to do if there was like a third younger child, right? Because me and my sister were only a few years apart in age. And if they would have had one more child, then, like, when I was 9, my sister would have been, like, you know, 6 or 7, and then I would have, like, there would be another kid who would have been, like, 4 or 5, right? Like, there would have been, like, or even my sister, I think, was a little older at that point. So yeah, there would be, like, another kid who's, like, 3, right? So, like, the difference between the oldest and the youngest sibling would be so much bigger, and it'd be a lot harder to plan things, so... 3 children living at home, no shot. Yeah, that too. Also too, cause like, again, there was 2 of us and we were both girls. So like, I feel like if there would have been like a brother, that probably would have also complicated certain things. Where can younger eggplants fill out an adoption application a bit out of age range? Oh what, trying to become the third Eggy sibling? Yeah. Parents having 2 children of the same gender be like, third child for opposite gender, oops, another third name, same gender, oops, oops, oops. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll never know. Like, it remains entirely hypothetical. Alright. GG. Thank you for playing. Crazy final draw. I don't know, somebody gave up their opportunity to 13 orphans. I mean, that's on them. That's on them. Yeah, I have an aunt and uncle with the same birthday, 8 years apart. My aunt was always told her brother was her birthday gift growing up. Yeah, I think... I don't know, I think... My parents, again, there was 2 girls. I don't think my parents really had, like, a preference for gender. Like, it's not like they were like, oh, I wanted a son. Like... But... Yeah. A friend of mine in school was one of 5 sisters. They just couldn't find a boy. 5? 5. I mean, I guess there's always a 50-50 chance, right? There's always like a roughly 50-50 chance. And to just like get the same thing 5 times in a row. I want a boy purely because easier to raise. Are they though? Are they? I have no belief on 13 orphans. I don't know. What is the gender makeup of this group of 13 orphans? Yeah. For guys, probably. Okay, that's fair. I guess... Like, I'm gonna be real. I do not understand... I did not understand boys when I was a child, and I still don't think I understand, like, child boys as an adult either. It is... Yeah, they're easier to raise, but also emotionally stunted. I think the thing is just like... Again, the challenges are completely different, right? Because, like... Yeah. can't not express how much I don't want to have the talk with a future daughter. I get over myself and do it, but still. I guess. I think the thing is just like, I feel like the ramifications of raising a son poorly feel worse than the ramifications of raising a daughter poorly. Like, I just feel like, to me, it'd be more stressful because it feels like the stakes are higher, you know? Who will carry the family name and carry the family name in battle? I don't think my family name is that important, to be honest. And also, there's like plenty of other people with the same last name as me. I'm not... this isn't like the like honorable house of Egg. A girl going into teen pregnancy is probably super scary. Well, it's more just like... I feel like... If I raise a daughter poorly, the consequences will largely happen to her. And if I raise a son poorly, the consequences will largely happen to everybody else, is my concern. I don't know how to phrase it in any other way, but like... I don't know, I just feel like the stakes are higher, you know? The Dilith name dies with me. Well, it's more just like... I don't know. The name is a name. It's not like I come from like... a pristine lineage, a prestigious lineage, you know? So you are talking about pregnancy. Not necessarily. Like, for the record, there are many ways that you can screw up with raising a child that do not result in pregnancy. There are many ways you can screw that up, you know? What do you mean? Oh, I don't have that yet. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Okay. Judging from how many moms you see lying to protect their sons in crimes, I doubt you'd care as much about what happens to others once they're born. Yeah, but that's like the kind of thing that I don't want to happen. Like, I feel like I want my son to be a proper functioning member of society. And I feel like that would be more important than, like... You know. How's any other way different between girls and boys? Well, it's more like... Yeah, I don't think men are more likely to cause problems for others. It's more like... I don't know. I think it's more like... How do I say this in a way that, like, does not sound incredibly insensitive or dismissive? I'm forming... Give me a second. I'm, like, forming a thought. Yeah, it's hard not to come off as sexist even if I'm talking about my own gender. Yeah, this is my challenge. I get what Eggy's saying. Like, basically, my problems, I do not want to accidentally raise... Like, you know when it's like, I don't want to, like, think I'm doing a good job, and then it's like, oops, I just raised, like, a raging misogynist kind of thing, you know? Like... I just feel like the influences when it comes to that is harder to navigate for boys than it is for girls, right? Like, that's the thing, is like, I want to raise good members of society, regardless of what gender they end up being, but, like, that would be... That is a concern. Yeah. Girls kind of get away with it more. Well, it's more like, I feel like when it comes to when people raise daughters, they're like, I want to protect the daughters. I want to protect my daughters from this kind of thing. Whereas when it comes to sons, it's like, I feel like people are a little less sure what to do with that kind of thing. Yeah, that's why Dad takes the lead to know what it's like to be a boy. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I guess it's not technically my job. Oh, already. Oh, already. Let's go. Yeah. There's also a statistic of more men being neats, too. I mean, that probably checks out. I'm trying to think. Because, like, I know that the, like, college dropout rates for men are higher than they are for women. But I know there's probably a lot of factors that go into that. Like, it's not purely just, like, men are bad at college. Like, there's many factors going into that. Yeah. I think daughter, I think protect him. I think son, I think raise right. Yeah, I guess it's more just, like... Protecting almost sounds easier than raising right. Because, like, protecting is just like, okay, just make sure nothing bad happens. Whereas raising right is like, oh god, what does it mean to be right? Like, what does it mean to be right? And then you have to, like, actually, like, think about that a little harder. So I think that's, to me, is just like... Yeah. I don't think many men know what it means to be a boy. I guess that's, like, a good way to put it. But granted, most women don't know what it's like to be a boy for obvious reasons. Yeah. It's purely hypothetical unless anyone's an expecting parent. Yeah, yeah. Because the other thing, too, is, like, there's a lot of unexpected things that can happen that can, like, also affect a child, right? Like, I wouldn't have kids now in this economy because, like, I'm like, okay. Especially in an unpredictable economy. It's like, okay. Because even I think about people who are, like, having kids, like, now, and it's like, do you know if, like, do any of us know if, like, in, like, 5 years, the money will still be there? What is it? How much does it cost to, like, raise a child? I saw, like, a statistic recently that was, like, it was, like, $300,000 to raise a child from, like, the point that they're born to the time they're 18, like, on average, or something like that. Like, between, like, you know, food, housing, clothing, you know, school, extracurriculars, etc. Like, it was something like $300K or something. Like, over the course of, like, 18 years. I trust those numbers about 2%. I mean, I know it depends on a lot of things, right? So, like, obviously, like, I guess if your kid has, like, if your kid is sick a lot and, like, needs medical attention, I imagine the number is probably higher. And I imagine, like, if your kid, I don't know, doesn't do much, or has, like, inexpensive hobbies or something, that might make it cheaper. Yeah. Not to mention inflation over 18 years. True. And I imagine, too, like, I'm now thinking, I'm like, I imagine a lot of that money is probably spent, like, at the very beginning for, like, on newborns. And then, like, at the very end, when they're, like, heading off to college. I imagine that, like, a lot of that money is just, like, in those two places. But also that, I think that probably also varies by location, right? Like... Because, like, I know in Canada, it's, like, university on average is not as, like, prohibitively expensive as it is in some other places. Like, it's still expensive, but it's not, like... thousands and thousands and... Like, it's not like hundreds of thousands of dollars kind of expensive. For Canadian boys, make sure to add the obligatory hockey equipment costs. Yeah, cost of a snowsuit and good snow boots. Yeah. My humble opinion is that the cost of raising a child should not be the primary reason you should decide against a child. I mean, yeah, but I think it's, like, an important one. Because it's not just about, like, the cost for the child. It's also, like, the cost for you, right? Because, like, obviously, I imagine, like, nobody in, like, I imagine a lot of people who have had children over the past, like, recent times have probably been, like, you know, you can't exactly just wait until the time is exactly right, but, like, I guess it's more like you need some level of stability, whether that's, like, financial or otherwise. Yeah, first thing I'm doing post-birth is college fund. Let that pay for itself as much as possible via compound interest. I know in Canada there's, like, a specific, I think it's a government that does this, but there's, like, a specific kind of savings account you can make specifically for, like, college savings. I think my parents did that exactly. Like, they opened up an account for me and then also for my sister when she was born. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, okay. RESP, yeah, it's like Registered Education Savings Plan or something like that, right? It's like a... Because there's also RRSP, which is like Registered like Retirement Savings Plan, I think. So yeah, I think the education one works similarly. It's just that it's for education. I've seen people give up their car because they couldn't afford it, not their children. Well, that's the thing with having children, though, is right? Is that like having children is like the one major life goal that you can't ethically undo, right? Because, like, you know, if you're going to college, like, you can change your major, you can drop out of college and start again, you can, you know, quit your job, you can move, you can sell a house, you can sell a car, you can move to another country, like, but you can't unhave a child, right? Like, that's the thing, is that it's like, you can get a divorce, but like, you know, you cannot ethically unhave a child. French phrase. Je suis plus courte que ma sœur. There you go, there's your French phrase, thank you. Yeah. You can customize your will pretty hard if you want to. I had a friend whose dad wants each younger kid split paid out in 10-year spurts. Adult kids, he's sure about them they get in one go. Oh. Let's go. All the luck was saved for this game. All the Eggy luck. Someone's probably gonna, I'm gonna say that, and someone's gonna hit me with like 80,000 point Yakuman. Yeah. Back in the day, you would leave Junior in a basket in front of the nunnery. You would drop them off at the orphanage. Yeah, I've once been a medic of over 6 years studying agronomic engineering. Yeah, like a lot of people, like, you know, later in life, they like choose, they just change careers. Like, I remember talking to somebody at school once who, it was during a summer class, I think. And he was like, yeah, I started university, like, right out of college, and then, like, I, like, failed all my classes, so then I dropped out, and then I, like, worked construction for, like, 10 years, and then now I'm, like, 30, and I'm going back to school. I'm like, oh, cool. Yeah. If the child is 19, he wants a third pay, then another 29, then 39. That way if they mess up their life or get financially screwed, they have another chance. Oh, okay, that's a cool way of doing it then, actually. Yeah, going into the trades might be more stable in 20 years. Oh, thank you, Dehi Dehi. Now in Finland. Thank you for spreading. I don't know, I think trying to plan your future career based on what is going to be in demand in the future is a futile task, I think. Probably. Probably. I imagine it is a futile task. Should have invested in a house before you were born. I don't know, were your parents investing in real estate? In your name before you were born? You know what, sure. Yeah. Based on decades of past performance, better. Starving artist has been a trope for decades for a reason. Well, I mean, I guess there's been things that have always been, like, paid less, right? But, like, again, I know people who went into certain careers, like, when I was in high school, who, I don't know how they're doing now, but, like, there are definitely jobs that were, like, in demand, that they told people, like, when I was finishing high school, they're like, oh, this is a profitable career, you will find a job, and then now they cannot do that. Because, like, I don't know. I think there's, like, some jobs that we're just kind of, like, always going to need. Like, I imagine, like, medical professionals or teachers. Like, there's some firefighters, I guess. Like, there's some jobs that we'll just kind of always need. But it's like, everything else is way more disposable than you think. Yeah, insurance adjuster is more stable, but man, is a slog of a career for most people. Well, I don't know. I think the problem is that most jobs are boring. Most jobs are boring. I don't think that's a hot take. Yeah. As an engineer that's worked with dozens of trades, I always say learn to weld, ultimate trade. I know one guy, I don't know where he is now, but I remember he was learning, like, the last time I talked to him, he was, like, taking courses on learning, like, underwater welding or something like that. Like, it was, like, I guess welding for, like, big projects that were, like, in water. Like, I don't know what kind of projects they would be. Like, I don't know if it's, like, submarines or if it's, like, it was something like that. Or if it was for, like, I guess maybe, like, oil rigs or something? I don't know. Underwater is profitable but dangerous. Exactly, that's what it is. Because he was saying it's, like, it pays a lot. Like, and I guess not many people know how to do it compared to regular welding. So, like, the demand for it is, like, you can ask for basically any amount of money. But also it is dangerous. But it's one of those things where he's like, it's one of those things where it's like, you can do, like, one job and then it will, like, carry you for a long time, right? Welding scares me, but I have tons of respect for it. Yeah, again, it's one of those things where I'm just like... It's definitely a thing that's in demand. But you're right, it is scary. I think anything with too many sparks is scary. Yeah. Lots of underwater infrastructure. Yeah, to me, I didn't even realize that welding underwater was a thing that you could do. Like, I just assumed that... I mean, I don't know. I guess somebody has... When they build buildings, I guess somebody has to be doing the welding for that. Even if they're in the water. So... Yeah, it's also what you can weld. Combo welders were never out of work and made bank at my construction job. Ah, okay. It's like more than the basics of welding. Yeah, as an engineer employing welders, I wrote an essay for my welding class saying exactly that. Learn multiple welding processes. All the welds. Actually, no, I might have to. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I know people, because like, I think about people who I was with in high school. I think the thing is that my high school had a lot of like, it had a gifted program, so I don't actually know a lot of people who went into trades. Just because, like, again, the people who were at my school were largely had parents who were encouraging them to go to like university and stuff. So I'm trying to think if I know anybody who like actually went into like trades, like, you know, electrician or plumber or something. I know somebody who went into culinary arts and had some level of success with that. I don't know if he's still working in restaurants, but yeah. What kind of responses do you get to your feedback survey nowadays? I don't get that many, but mostly people saying nice things. I don't think I've ever had anybody say anything rude on my survey. There we go. Good job, Azure Strike. I did exactly what I needed to. I did what I came here to do. Beat Eggy. I don't know, I got second. That's not bad. Eggy successfully bullied out of first place. Wow! Were you in a gifted program when you were a kid? I was not, but I was in like a lot of like gifted adjacent stuff. Like it was one of those things where it's like I wasn't technically gifted. My sister was, but I wasn't. I think, I don't know, like they gave me the gifted test and they're like, yeah, you're not gifted, but you are really good at reading, so we're gonna like let you do all the advanced reading stuff. And then like that's about it. But I guess because of that I ended up with because the school when I moved, the gifted program in the new city it worked a little differently than it did in the old city. So it meant that like a lot of classes that I was in were like combined like academic stream and gifted. So like there was a lot of classes that were like, you know, over 50% gifted kid population, you know? Like you drink water? Yeah. Maybe it might be snack time soon too. Like he doesn't know I've been hate watching the whole time. Yeah, nobody said anything rude in the survey. I think the rudest thing I've gotten was like somebody said that they're tired of hearing the ukulele BGM, which is fair. I think it's only like a 1.5-minute loop. So like, okay, that's fair. I don't think anybody has ever said anything like mean. I'm gonna say that and I'm gonna like open it up and then like the first answer is gonna be like, I think you should die. Oh, thank you for paying your eggplant taxes. Thank you. But yeah, I have gotten some, like... I've seen, like, usually, what could be improved? I feel like a lot of the times... a lot of the answers I've gotten in, like, the first question are like, what do you like about Eggy streams? And, like, half of the answers are just some variation of Eggy or the egg. It's just like... Yeah, a saint. We are all dead already. That Eggy, so high and mighty, isn't friends with a single plumber. Well, look, it's just, it's not like, I'm sure... I mean, maybe somebody I know did end up, like... Again, most of the people I knew and that I hung out with in high school went on to university. But, like, for all I know, there probably is somebody I knew who, like, started university and then, like, I don't know, quit university and then, like, went into trades. Maybe somebody did become a plumber and, like, I just don't know yet. I like the BGM, it's cute and I get stuck in my head sometimes in a positive way. Thank you. Can't notice BGM too engrossing conversation. Sorry, I'm not hearing the BGM, I'm having Deltarune music up full blast. Sorry, you barely hear the Eggy, I'm just saying stuff. I don't know what the Eggy is talking about. All I hear is Deltarune music. I like the Katamari BGM. Thank you. I don't know, I try to like switch it up for Mahjong Monday. Cause like I don't want to have like too much BGM, like I want it to still be chill. But Katamari is a good balance, I think. Oh? 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 Did you see the Nimi outfit on sale a week or so ago? I did. Yeah, wasn't there cause that's like the brand that makes cosplays for a lot of they make a lot of like VTuber cosplays, right? I don't know if I would cosplay Nimi, but yeah, I did see this one. I did see this one. Like, I know this seems to be the brand that everybody buys their like VTuber cosplays from. It does look pretty good. It does look pretty good. Although, oh, I guess they're stockings. They're just normal stockings. Because, yeah, not quite your Lolita style, but it was close enough to be interesting. Yeah, well, I mean, the shape of the dress, like, for Nimi's dress, it is kind of like a Lolita shape. And the apron definitely looks like something you would find on a Lolita dress. I think the dress on average is shorter than what the average Lolita dress would be, but yeah, we were talking about cosplay earlier, actually. I don't know, because I was like, what VTuber would I cosplay? A lot of it is like, I don't know, I would cosplay mostly any VTuber if I was doing it with a group. Someone was like, hey, we're gonna be Myth, and I'd be like, okay, sure, I guess I'll take Ame. But then if it was like, just on my own, I'm not sure. I don't know if I would do Nimi. I considered Fauna at one point, but like, default Fauna outfit is so expensive, and like, for good reason. For good reason, but it's so expensive. I think the only one I could find that was like, reasonably good looking was like $300. Like, it's expensive. I love Lolita fashion. I do! I like being pretty. I should get one of those apron. I should get one of those apron skirts. I know Baby the Starshine Bright is more famous for those, but I think Angelic Pretty had like a release recently that had them. I feel like they've been popular in EGGY too, although the EGGY ones are like shaped a little differently. I'm trying to think of like other VTubers I'll cosplay. I think it would be fun actually if I went to a convention with like a friend, like if I went with like Bodega and we like cosplayed each other. I think that would be kind of fun. That would be kind of fun. I don't have Tim's though, but it would be kind of fun. I didn't care for Fauna stuff. Too done up for me. I like the nurse outfit a lot. The nurse outfit is nice and simple. I think my thing with the Nimi design is like, my hot take is I actually liked the chibi model more. I liked how the face looked on that, but like that's not related to the outfit. Because yeah, the Nimi dress is pretty cute. And like, I've also seen people actually I saw recently, there was a picture I saw on Twitter of somebody went to a convention and they did like, basically, they did kind of like the halfway point between Lolita and cosplay, where they were like, okay, I'm cosplaying Mint Fantôme, but like in Lolita dress. So they had like a dress. They found a dress that was kind of in like Mint's like motifs and patterns, and they wore that with like a Mint wig. And I'm like, oh, that's good. That's a good idea. I don't know, because like ages ago, actually. I remember ages ago, I think I drew one of them. I made these, I'll see if I can like, oh man, I'm gonna have to like dig through files. I'll see if I find them again, I'll send them to Discord. Like ages and ages and ages ago, I made these like, you know those like outfit collages where people just like put together like, you know, just like here's all the individual pieces. I tried to do them for Hollow Myth, to make like Lolita cords. I completed one for Mori. There was one I started for Gura. Because like I had a dress in mind for each of them. Because I was like, Mori, there's like, I would have put Mori in Nameless Poem. Which I thought was cool, because Nameless Poem is a dress, like it's a very iconic, like, gothic dress, but it's from a Chinese brand called Istamori, and I'm like, oh, that's perfect. It has, like, her name in it, and it's, like, Nameless Poem, because she, like, writes songs, and I'm like, oh, that's perfect, that's perfect, that's perfect. I think Gura, I can't remember what I had put her in. I think it was, like, I wanted something more casual, so I was trying to find if Angelic Pretty has a lot of, like, marine, like, undersea themed stuff, so I think it was one of those, but it was specifically like a cutso kind of cut, so it's like more cozy, kind of like a sweatshirt kind of shape. Ina, there's a dress from Violet Fane. That was a brand, they're from Spain, I think. And they have a dress called A Cult from the Sea that's like a bunch of tentacles, and I'm like, oh, that's perfect, that's perfect, that's perfect. Kiara, I was still struggling to find one. I was thinking maybe of putting her, I think Angelic Pretty had this like diner-themed dress, and I thought maybe of having her in that, but orange is such a weird color. Orange is not very common in Lolita. But then again, I think when I was making these, it was at the time where like they only had their default outfit, so now I think with Kiara, I have a bit more to draw on. Like I have, now that she's had like a few outfits, and like you can see what are the consistent elements. Yeah. Wawa so bright. Yeah, like as like orange, because like, you know, blue, black, purple, yellow, because like Ame, there's a bunch of like detective themed dresses too. Like those aren't hard to find either. Like those aren't those are pretty easy common colors to find on Lolita, right? But like nothing, not a single color on Wawa is. Kiwawa has like nothing. There's nothing on her color-wise that is common in Lolita. Like, it's bright orange and I guess maybe the navy blue, but like the navy blue on its own is not like necessarily gonna be recognizable. But yeah, it's like bright blue and bright orange, and neither of those are very common. I guess maybe I could do more with the blue. Put her through a negative filter. Opposites Kiwawa. This is Ryek. I don't know. I thought maybe I could go with motifs as well, because it's like, okay, maybe do like a... Maybe do some kind of like fire, but like fire is not that common of a motif. And neither are phoenixes. And neither is fast food. Maybe something with birds? Yeah. And then like, I don't know. I never tried to figure out for council, because I feel like council design-wise are like more all over the place. So I'd have trouble coming up with something, I think. Especially for ones like Bay. Like Bay would be, I think, the hardest one to come up with a chord for. Like maybe I could find something with like some kind of like dice or playing card theme. Because like I don't know, I guess her colors, like outside of like the bright ones, like the fundamental colors are still like black, white, and red, right? And maybe like yellow. I'm sure there's a lot of playing card themed dresses. I'm sure there's something I could find for her actually. Fauna would just be something floral. I'll have to. There's a lot of flowers. Flowers are everywhere. Nature is everywhere. We're good with there. Mume? I feel like Mume might be one where it would be better to have like something plainer, like something that's not printed. Like I feel like Mume would be like the pinstripes wearer. Or maybe some kind of like gobelin. And Sana, we have no shortage of space theme stuff. Sana would absolutely... Sana's easy to find. It's fine. Iris... Iris, I think, would be a little difficult to find for, because she has like a less obvious theme compared, I think, to some of the other ones in Council. Iris is kind of... Because, like, her colors are easy enough to find. But it's just, like, what would actually fit her, I think, would be a harder one to figure out. Let me think. For Advent. Okay, Nerissa doesn't necessarily have to go with bird motif, because I feel like Nerissa's colors are already pretty common. Like, Nerissa, you could probably put her in some, like, old, like, moi-même moitié kind of thing, because she's already got, like, the, like, bold blue and black going on. Fuamoko would be easy. Fuamoko, I think, would literally just be, like, find literally any angelic pretty dress that comes in blue and pink and just put them in that. That would be easy. Bibu, there is absolutely some kind of like rock themed dress. There is some kind of like gemstone. I would have to find it and figure out if they have it in colors that are suitable for her. But that would absolutely, that would be easy. Let me see. Shiori is already halfway there. Shiori is kind of already halfway to being goth, so like Shiori would not be difficult at all. I can easily see that. Yeah, you just need like a slight change. Exactly. Drink water? Yes, thank you. Shiori, yeah, you would just need... there's probably a dress that looks similar to what she already has. And then, Justice. There's almost certainly some kind of block-themed dress that Ceci could wear. Because, like, she's... Like, green, again, green is common enough, especially that kind of, like, mint green that she has, right? And there's gotta be some kind of, like, clock or, like, machine-themed thing in that color. It's gotta exist. Otherwise, like, you could probably go with... Oh, actually, I have a skirt. I think I sold it. I think I sold it last year. but it was like an Innocent World skirt. I think they made a dress version of it as well. But it was like a mint green, and it was like spoon and teacup themed, and I think that would work really well for her. Yeah, but I think she's another one who's already kind of halfway there. In terms of dress shape, yes. In terms of like styling, not quite, but let's see. Gigi, I feel like Gigi is a little difficult to find for, I think. Maybe she would be a kind of a similar case to Gura, where you'd have to find like kind of like a cutso cut, like a more like cozy, casual looking one compared to like, because I don't know, I feel like I always visualize Gigi as like a tiny child who would like squirm in your arms as you try to put a frilly dress on her. I feel like that's how I keep envisioning her. Yeah, like theming, because like, what theming does she have? She has like a tail, she has the fans. I feel like nothing about her is something that you typically find in like anything remotely Lolita adjacent, right? She's a little too sporty for all of that. Oh, maybe you know what? I think Gigi would actually work as like the designated OG. She would work. I think she would actually work better. Yeah, I think Gigi would work better. It would look better in OG. I would just have to find something like in the correct colors. I think she wouldn't. I cannot imagine her in a frilly dress, but I can see her in like the pumpkin pants type shorts. And then again, Laura theme-wise, I think is also pretty easy. I feel like Laura, I could almost see like leaning more, like almost less Lolita and more like leaning more like Hime Gyaru kind of thing. I could see that. What's this one you're saying? OG? OG, okay, so OG means prince in Japanese. OG fashion is pretty much just, some people say it's like Lolita but boy, but it's not quite the same, but it's more like, I don't know, if Lolita is the princess, then OG is like the prince, right? So it's more, there's usually like these it's very boyish, and it usually has a lot of like puffy shorts and like waistcoats and fancy hats and big jackets. Yeah, it's kind of princely is what it's going for. Like it's like fancy, but in like a youthful way. Yeah, so shorts. Yeah, pretty much. But some people say it's like, oh, it's Lolita with shorts, which is not quite it. It has a few other things. Like there's a bigger focus on hats and coats, I think, than there is with Lolita. But yeah, I think Gigi, that would work for Gigi. Gigi, Laura, Sissy, and again, roses are everywhere. Liz would not be difficult. There is unbelievable amounts of rose prints. This would not be difficult at all. Yeah. She can still take a wide squatting stance for shenanigans. We can hand her like some kind of prop. She can get like some kind of like walking stick that she absolutely should not be trusted with. Yeah, give her like a cane or scabbard. Yeah, I feel like OG, because like Lolita also sometimes has things you can hold. Like I know I've seen some like scepters, like princess scepters or like magical girl wands that people have with their cords, or like parasols are the other obvious one. Not big EGGY wins, but I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. But yeah, no, I can absolutely see her with like, I don't know, some big stick she shouldn't be trusted with. I feel like for theming, Autofister would go with like Ceci and OG style, while Gigi would be like bratty girl in a dress. Oh yeah, that could be fun too. That could be fun. But yeah, it's more like when I was looking over these things, I was thinking more like how would this be like accessorized, you know? That's mostly what I was in the vein I was thinking of like, it's one thing to just find a dress that matches them, but like it's mostly just like, okay, how do you accessorize that dress? Yeah, I guess Sesame wouldn't be OG but Butler. I don't know, there are some OG sets that are like kind of Butler themed, in the same way that there's some like maid themed Lolita dresses. There's some like Butler themed OG stuff. But yeah, that's all of all Halloween if I had to put them in Lolita dresses. Maybe I'll make that a Twitter thread if I can actually find the individual dress. Because like some of them I had specific dresses in mind, and then other ones I'm like, I feel like I'd have to hunt down a dress. But no. That thread has banger potential. Yeah. Maybe I will make it. Because I did make like full outfit collages for some of them, but I never finished a lot of them. So I'm sure if I finished them, that would probably work. Can't you believe you wouldn't do it? Look, it's like you have to take effort, okay? You gotta scroll through so many, like, dress databases to find the exact one you're looking for. There could have been more points. I don't know. I was worried that Khan would, like, somehow invalidate. I guess I can't really invalidate you if you're already in Ricci, right? Fine, I'll Khan now just to make up for it. Effort, but that takes effort. Yeah, I gotta actually do something. The fan art replies alone would be worth it. True. I did see a while back there was somebody who was drawing like Lolita chords for like every member of Hololive, like both like and out of all the branches. I did see that a while ago. I also saw somebody who did it with Hollow Stars as well. There's one like the last time I logged into Tumblr, I think I found somebody drew like they weren't really based on like real pieces though, but it was still cute. It was like Tempest in Lolita clothes. Yeah, it doesn't invalidate Ricci if you're already in. I figured I should have thought that because I thought maybe it would invalidate, but I'm like, if it would invalidate it, why would it prompt me to do that, right? Like, why would it prompt me to, like, un-Ricci myself? Yes. Okay, I got a flight to catch. Have fun with Jong and design. Have fun with flying. I hope you have a nice and good trip. Or, like, at least, like, an average and tolerable trip. I don't know what the trip is gonna be. If it's a vacation, I hope you have a good time. If it's like a business trip or something, then like, I hope it's tolerable. I got a middle seat. Oh no! That's the worst one. I hope somebody lets you trade so you can at least have window or aisle. I don't remember the last time I got a middle seat for anything, because I feel like it's been a while since I've been on a flight where, like, I feel like most of the flights I've been in were in, like, smaller craft where it was, like, there was only 2 seats on each side of the aisle instead of 3. I feel like it's been a while since I've been on one that had, like, 3 seats. Like... That might have been, like, coming back from Japan. That might have been, like, the last time I had a flight that had, like, full 3 seats. Most of it, I think, has been 2. But maybe I'm just misremembering. Because, like, when was the last time I was on a plane? I think it was when I went to MagFest in January. That was the last time I flew. And, like, I don't remember how big the plane was. I don't think it was that big of an aircraft, because it was, like... It was a trip in January, so I guess I wasn't, like, that many people, right? And even a lot of the people I was seeing were probably also going to MagFest. Like... It's one of those things when you're, like, going to a convention, and then, like, you are boarding a plane, and you look at the people around you, and everyone is, like, wearing like Sonic the Hedgehog merchandise, or like have Ita bags, or like just very clearly are going to the same thing that you're going to. I think actually the first time I went to Anime North, the first year I went to Anime North, I remember I was on the train and there was like a guy who boarded the train at the same station as me, and he sat down. His seat was at one of those, like, you know how sometimes the trains they'll have like the table, like the four-seater with the table. He sat down at one of those and he was like working on embroidery for his cosplay. I don't know what character this was, but it was like a character that had some kind of like big embroidered thing on the back, and he was like working on the cosplay, like on the train. Ugh. Stretching. Yeah, based. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, I mean, it is fun. It is a fun experience where you're like around people who are like very clearly going not just in the same direction, but to the same thing, right? You don't get that when you're driving. Yeah. Hold on. No. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Emma Slep, thank you for the stream again. Have sleeping. Have sleeping. It is 1:44 in the afternoon for me. I might get a snack after this game. I might take a break and then go grab a snack. Grab some popped corns again. Eggplants, you know what I forgot to do last night again for the second week in a row? I forgot to take the pork chops out of the freezer. So I guess, I don't know, maybe I could do it on Thursday or Friday. I forgot to take the pork chops out of the freezer again. I don't know, because like usually when I make like the pork chops, when I do the ginger pork, usually it makes enough for like 2 meals worth. So I guess I can always just like make it for Thursday, Friday instead of because I'm not streaming Thursday, I think. Maybe if I make it for like Thursday, Friday, and then. Because, like, last week on Thursday, I went to get a haircut, so I was like, I'm not gonna, like, make it, because, like, it's like I missed my chance on Monday, and then, like, Tuesday, Wednesday, I don't have time to make it on Tuesday, and then, like, Thursday, I was, like, out, so I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna be home, so I'm not gonna, like, yeah, so I'm like, you probably could thaw it under running cold water while in the freezer bag. I don't have it, it's still in the packaging. That's the thing, it's still in, like, the styrofoam tray that you get it from at the supermarket. Your schedule says TBA for Thursday, does it? Oh, yeah, because I put Wednesday off. Okay, so yeah, but, like, I don't know. I guess if I do it I guess I could do it Thursday. There's nothing stopping me. Because also Sunday, did I put anything on schedule for Sunday? I might have to cancel it. Because I made the schedule while I was making plans with other people. So we had decided a date. We're like, yeah, we'll do something on Sunday evening. And then we did not choose the time. Eggy win! Eggy win! Sunday is no stream. Okay, good. Okay, I must have gone back and changed it then. Because I was like, I was making the schedule. And then I was like, oh, right, we were going to hang out that day. And then I messaged them like, hey, what time? And they were like, we never actually decided a time. And I'm like, okay, that's fair. So I just like, so yeah, nothing on Sunday because I don't actually know what time I need to be where. So yes, thank you for playing. Thank you for being nice enough to let me win. I'm gonna take a quick break. You guys are gonna get your fun eggy face. You guys are gonna get your silly washroom face. And then I will be back momentarily. I'll be back soon. I'm gonna pause the music. We're gonna put up the...
It's that time again. Eggy face hour.
It's their favorite time of the stream. I don't know how to feel if it's like, yes, the eggplants love it when I get up and leave. It's their favorite thing is when I'm not there. Thanks, guys. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm a whack. I did not fall into the comfy bed. I am not slept. I am a whack. Listen to this a whack music. I'm so a whack. Listen to the a whack. See it with your eyes. Hear it with your ears. I take the washroom off the screen. There we go. We're back. We're back. We're back. Welcome back. Hi. Hi. What is this green game? It's Mahjong. We're zhonging. I've been told it's actually less gooner than the other most common online Mahjong game. Hold on, I'm eating my... Yeah. I'm eating my popcorns. My yummy popcorn. Yummy popcorn. What in my popcorn? I don't know, this is popcorn from the grocery store. I don't know what Mahjong is. It's Mahjong. I've never seen Ricci City. Is it really that gooner? I don't know. I'm going based on what other people have told me. It's a movie butter flavor they use? Okay, yeah, no, this one is sweet and salty. I'm sure there's probably some kind of like butter or butter substitute on it. But it's pretty much just like lightly sweetened and lightly salted. I don't know. I've tried a bunch of other like popcorns lately. I've tried other flavors and just like none of them are doing it for me quite as much as this one. Like I tried like a movie theater butter one and it just like wasn't that good. I tried a masala flavored one, which is like nice, but not something I would really like reach for on a regular basis. I don't know, I just keep coming back to this one. Masala? Yeah, like the blend of Indian spices. It's Zhong time? Hello, Nanora. I'm Zhong. Have you had movie theater popcorn though? I have. I have. It's been a while though. I'm trying to think the last time. I don't go to see movies very often. Like I think it's been at least a few months since the last time I went to a movie theater. I guess maybe it's more of a wintertime thing. I feel like in the summer I never feel like going to a movie theater because it's like, okay, it's like it's nice outside and I want to do things outside rather than like, because I feel like every movie theater as well is always like super over air conditioned. So I'm like, I think I'd rather just go outside and see the sun rather than sit in a room and be cold. You know? I'm sure there's gonna be something that will come out that I might want to see in the theater, but I'm not sure what. Is there any like upcoming anime movies. I know there's like, I know there's the ones that are upcoming, but they're just not ones I'm interested in seeing. Okay, we can start. They're not ones I'm, like, terribly interested in. Like, I think there's, like, a Chainsaw Man one, right? I don't know when that one's releasing in English, though. But I'm trying to think, yeah, is there anything in the near future that I would be interested in seeing? I don't know. I think they're making a new Knives Out. And I think that one is getting, like, a short theatrical release. But I don't know if it's only in the States or something. Like, I know that one's getting a short theatrical release. I might go see that. That's, like, the only thing I can think of that would be in the theaters. I'd be, like, interested in going to see in the theater. Mm-hmm. My parents always watch movies through library DVDs. Same! Never had to decide to go to the movie theater. The thing is, I think it's just I'm not a big movies person, you know? Like, just in general. I feel like usually I've been more of like a TV episodes person than a movies person. I feel like usually when I go to see movies, it's like anime movies, I think. I saw Promare in theaters twice, and I would have saw it a third time had COVID not happened. I'm kind of sad. We didn't get the IMAX screenings. There was like IMAX screenings, but they only had them in the States. Also, hello, Mort Kawasaki. Hello. Sorry, I'm eating popcorns. I hope you don't mind. You know what? Sure. Would you go to the theater for a series? What, like if they do the thing where they like put a bunch of episodes together into a movie? Maybe. Promare was cool. It was interesting that Promare and Fire Force came out at the same time. Yeah, everyone in 2019 was just really thinking about firefighters for some reason. Now, the first and only anime movie I saw in theaters was Your Name. Well, I think the thing with a lot of anime movies is just that, like, they do, like, very limited releases for them, right? So it's like, okay, you want to see this movie? I hope you're available on this weekend at this exact time. Oh, you're not? Well, too bad. Skill issue. My mom went to see Downtown Abbey movie and was asking why there's 2 whole theaters for Infinity Trade. Oh yeah, that was like the Demon Slayer one, right? Because I don't know, I feel like a lot of theaters like underestimate the audience for anime movies. Because like, I mean, some of them are like the Ghibli re-releases. I don't think that many people go to see those, but like stuff like I saw a lot of people who went to the Project Sekai, like the Miku movie. Oh, this is gonna be no Yaku. Oops. Oops. Infinity Castle, sorry. Yeah, yeah. Again, I think a lot of theaters just like underestimate the demand. Because I remember it used to be that like... What is this? Is this still Katamari? This is still Katamari, okay. Like, I remember before, sometimes, like, they would be like, here's a franchise you like, has an announcement. And you're like, ooh, what is it? And they're like, it's a movie. And you're like, oh, man. A movie? I feel like usually I would get, like, disappointed when it's a movie. Because it's like, okay, cool, I'm gonna have to wait, like, 9,000 more years to see this thing, you know? Like, because, like, see, for a while, I think it's slowly getting fixed, but I feel like for a while it was, like, if you wanted to watch a series, like an anime series, those were made it their way here, like, immediately. But, like, if you wanted to watch a movie, it's like, haha, good luck. But yeah, for like non-anime movies though, I don't know. I saw Barbie twice. I guess that's something. I think Barbie was like the last non-anime movie I had like any desire to watch in the theater though. Cause yeah, I'm not movies person. Some people are, I'm just not one of them. I don't know. Alright, is there any movie people in the chat or? Because yeah, I think maybe it's just my own problem, because I feel like my parents watch a lot of movies. But I think what it is that like, for me, if I start watching something, I want to know how it ends, regardless of how good or bad it is. So I feel a lot more frustrated if I'm watching something and it sucks, because I'm like, it sucks, but I want to know how it ends. Whereas like my mom, she watches a lot of movies, but she's like really okay with just like dropping something in the middle if she doesn't like it. Whereas like I'm just not, I can't live like that. I can't live like that. I'm not much of a movies person either. It's a bigger time commitment. Well, yeah, I guess, but the thing is for her, I guess it's not a time commitment because, like, again, if you're like half an hour in and you don't like it, you're not obligated to continue, right? Like, whereas I feel the obligation to see it through to the end, even if I don't like it, which is why, like, if it feels like more of a waste of time because I insist on watching all of it. Clam cured me that disease with Tsubasa Chronicles. Oh, what, the not watching movies disease or the like not giving up in the middle disease? Because I don't know, I guess I've dropped anime, but for some reason with movies it's a little different. Yeah. Needing to finish stuff to the end. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll happily tune into a stream that's easily over twice as long or more. But again, streaming is different though, right? Because I think streams are something, they happen live, so they're kind of designed with the intention of, you know, people will be dipping in and out, right? You might pop into someone's stream, see what they're doing, stay for a little bit, then like, you know, go do something else. Pop into someone else's stream, see what they're doing. Like, they're kind of made to be a thing where people are kind of filing in and out at all times, right? Although, admittedly, it would be probably kind of fun to, like, rent out a movie theater. Because you can, like, privately rent out a movie theater, right? I think it'd be fun if you're, like... If your Oshi has, like, some kind of, like, big event. Like, maybe not, like, a concert, necessarily, but, like, you know, like a 3D debut or something. Just, like, rent out a theater for, like, an hour. And watch that on the big screen. I think that would be kind of fun. I was gonna get lunch and radio did the meme. It was like, only the hardest rock for you. They did the meme but real. You're listening to 103.4 Hardcore FM. You're listening to 00.0 Egg FM. We play only the most hardcore songs. And I start singing like Soda Mimi Cake or something. I'm eating popcorn. I've been influenced. It's like yawning. Maybe me eating popcorn makes other people want to eat popcorn. There's specified VODs, but yeah, I get the vibe that's very similar. I can fast forward if necessary. Exactly, exactly. You can also do it to play video games. True, although I feel like I would get really bad at- I'd be really bad at video games on a big screen. There's so much to look at. I barely even play video games like on a big TV. Eggy playing Mahjong on the silver screen. Eggplants in the theater, just participating from like the theater Wi-Fi. VTuber Red Zone is like 6 streams on stream all at once, and when someone entering happens, it focuses on that one stream. There's absolute chaos. Well, no, actually, no, that's not complete chaos. That's just Bodega's computer. That's just Bodega's computer. I don't know. Lately, I've been watching a lot of those, like, you know when, like, more than one member, when there's, like, different members of HoloLive who sing the same song on different karaoke streams, and when people flip it, and then, like, compile them all together, so you could get just, like, this, like, one big chorus of VTubers singing whatever song it is. I've been watching a lot of those. Because, like, I don't know, there's something about it that's just very pleasant. It's in the ways that, like, everyone's doing this completely separately, and yet there's so much, like, there's so much that just happens by accident, right? Like, I think about, like, sometimes somebody will, like, do an improv or, like, sing the wrong note or something, and you're like, bam, accidental harmonization. Those are good when mixed well. Yeah, yeah. Because, like, a lot of times you'll get, like, ones where it's like, somebody did a harmony. I find it funny, funny when, like, everyone does the same improvisation or sings along to the same parts. I think there was one that was like, I need a hero, I'm holding up a hero to the end of the night. I think it was Liz and Kiara and Gura and I think there was a fourth person. I just remember that, like, multiple people were singing along with the, like, woo at the beginning, like, with the instrumental. Or I really like another one that's like, there was one for the Black Parade. I think there's multiple versions of this, because I think multiple channels took this one on. Because there's so many of the EN girls that sang it. I like that one a lot, too. I don't know, it makes the Black Parade feel like an Idol song. As I'm listening to it, I'm like, this feels like something, this feels way, maybe it's just because I'm hearing a bunch of idols sing it, but like, this feels like a, like, you could easily rearrange this into like a Love Live sounding song, I think. You could easily make, like, redo the instrumental with, like, different instruments, and it would sound like, you know, cute girl idol song. I think it's more suited to that than I initially thought. Yeah, I've been listening to a lot of those. How can I be in footage time for nothing? What? I guess that makes sense. It was also funny too, because it was another one, I think it was, what's the Backstreet Boys one? They're like, everybody, nah. There was one I saw of a compilation with that, and I didn't realize they put in one of the Hollow Stars. They put in Octavio, and I didn't realize because it came on when I had my screen, like I was looking away from the screen, and I just heard him in there, and at first I'm like, wait, when did HoloLive have like a contralto? And then I look at the list of like VTubers featured, and it was like Risu and Muna and like I think it's Mume and it's like an Octavio, and I'm like, oh. Oops. Oh, let's go. You know what? I might as well. It'd be really funny if I won. Probably not gonna be funny. Probably not gonna happen, but it would be funny. I think somebody probably has the tile I'm looking for, and I don't think they're gonna put it down. I think my greed just consumed me. Oh yeah, my greed consumed me. I'm not gonna win. Yeah. Yeah. We were both after the same tile? It's okay, Tenpai. Yeah, we were both after the same tile. Again, our greed consumed us. We wanted the Dora. At least I wasn't Tenpai. That's all that matters. It's okay, we lonely rolling again? Yeah. So it is okay. Of course. Do a little eggy dance. I don't know, I've been trying to practice dancing more. I'm still not good at it. Like, I feel like, I think I tweeted the other day, I'm like, yes, I've once again tried to dance and then gave up after like a half an hour. I think my problem is that I still, like, again, I've been exercising, so like I have more stamina when it comes to doing like really like upbeat dances. That doesn't make me better at doing them. Because I feel like there's two kinds of dances, where there are ones that are like relatively easy but very tiring, and there are ones that are like a little less like movement heavy but like very complicated. Yeah, that's the two genres of dances. There's very tiring and very complicated. And like I was trying to learn the love and joy kaete iku ashita mo kaete ku. I was trying to learn that. And it was like, that's one that's like, you know, tiring but not complicated, right? It's the kind that it's like, it looks easy, but then everybody in the comments is like, I am so out of breath. Like on the like the mirrored choreography of it. Everyone's like, I am so out of breath. And then I tried to learn like Moe Chaka Fire. And the thing is with that one is that I could not find like a mirrored version, like a good mirrored version. Somebody did like a mirrored version of an existing cover, of an existing dance cover for it, but like it's really hard to see because of the lighting. It's like black background and all the dancers are wearing like black outfit, and I'm like, cool, I cannot see what they're doing at all. And like every other version I could find was in shorts, so I couldn't like, because like with normal YouTube videos for learning dances, you can like play them at like half speed or whatever, but like you can't do that for shorts. So I'm like, okay, cool. I can't even like stop to look at what they're doing. Lovely. Yeah, I guess getting basics into more complicated. Yeah. Because like, yeah. What does wearing a specific type of pants have to do with it? What? No, like, because, like, black outfit on a black background is, you can't see anything. You can't see what they're doing. Oh, the shorts, the YouTube shorts. But Eggy wins. Thank you for playing. Eggy wins again. Got him. I am good at Mahjonger. I am good at Mahjong. I am professional Zhang Eggy. But yeah, because I want to do more things for the Zhang. Thank you for playing. Rigged. Hacking into Mahjong Soul to like dispense the tiles that I need. Yeah, I don't know. I want to do more dance stuff. I want to do more live performances, and I want to be able to move around a little more. Because I think like when I performed at Oshi Kombini, that was before I started working out regularly. So like I had to kind of plan my routines around not getting out of breath. But now that like I'm stronger and have like I'm more full of muscles, I feel like I could probably do a little more. Because like I don't know, I was trying to like brainstorm things for like if I do another live event. Because like I have the songs I already know. There's some that I think I want to do, I just would have to commit a lot harder. I would feel like I want to sing Love and Joy, but not like at the same time as dancing, but like with like some kind of like modified choreography, so I'm not like immediately running out of breath and I can like don't have to worry about like jumping around too much. I want to do... Oh, thank you Mort for sprouting as well, thank you. Good egg, thank you. I want to do the like Fujo Miku one. But I feel like that's one where it's like, this isn't a problem of singing or dancing, this is a problem of like, I need to kill the part of me that cringes. Like, in order to do it properly, I have to be willing to do things bigger than I currently am. I'm too nice. I need to be less nice. Because, like, I don't know, there's a lot of songs I know, I just don't know if they'd be good for, like, a live performance. Like, I don't know. I like doing Soda Mimi Cake, but I don't know if Soda Mimi Cake is, like, the best for live, because it's not, like... I get that the song some people know, but I feel like it's probably less well-known than I think. Or, again, there's a lot of Vocaloid ones that I think are popular, and then people are like, I didn't know that song, but it sounded neat, and I'm like, oh wait, you didn't? But then again, there's also a lot of songs that I've never heard, and then when I, like, hear them, when I see people performing them, then I, like, everyone seems to somehow know the words to this already, and I'm like, what? 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 Egg has so much protein and omega-3s with the growth. Protein egg. Well, protein is not the only important thing. You still need carbohydrates for energy. And you need fiber for other things. And you need, fats. I don't know off the top of my... I'm not actually sure what fats do, but you need them. I know that. I know that. I know that much. Egg fiber. I don't know, eggs don't actually have a lot of fiber. You gotta eat, like, whole grain breads. And you have to eat, whole grain pasta. Whole grain things in general. And you gotta eat, what else do you have to eat? Legumes, beans, and such. And you gotta eat, what else has fiber in it? Legumes, whole wheat, some vegetables, I think. Oh, chickpeas, but I guess those are kind of a kind of bean. Yeah. It's important. Eat the shell too for the fiber. No! Eggshells do not have fiber. Don't they have like calcium or something? You still shouldn't eat them. Bananas are like fiberable. Do bananas have fiber? I think, isn't it potassium? Isn't it potassium bananas have? I'm gonna look that up now. How much fiber in a banana? Oh, it's only like 2.6 grams. Like, that's not nothing, but like, I believe, like, the recommended fiber amounts is like, wasn't it like, it was like 22 grams for women and like 25 or 26 grams for men or something like that, is what I was told. So yeah, it's not nothing, but I feel like you could probably get like better value for your amount of calories from other fruits. What about apples? What about apples? In an apple. Okay, it's about the same. But I think an apple has like less sugar than a banana. No, usually I feel like my go-to is usually just like legumes. Like different kinds of beans. Like edamame or, you know, any kind of beans. Or pears, maybe? Yeah, pears maybe. I mean, again, fruit, I think, fruit and vegetables overall have some. I think blueberries is good for that too. But, oh, oatmeal's another good one for that. Yeah. Balanced diet. Alright, we need one more person for a balanced Mahjong game. Hold on, I'm gonna shift in my chair for a balanced posture. I'm gonna do some stretching. Also for balanced posture. For a balanced EGGY. Ugh. Balanced. I need to clean out the fridge, but I'm scared. There's too many things in there that are yucky. Part of me, I don't know, there's so many containers I'm scared to open. Part of me wants to, like, ignore garbage. I don't know, I feel like cleaning out the fridge makes me want to, like, just ignore, garbage separation rules. Because usually I'm a pretty big stickler for, like, actually the plastic goes in the recycling. But like, I don't know, I think the last time I was cleaning out the fridge, I opened a container and there was just like an entire layer of mold and I like almost threw up and I just like, I didn't even bother rinsing out the container. I just like closed it and put it in the garbage and I'm like, nope, 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 no, 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 I'm not doing that. Streamer, you really need a weekly cooking segment? What, like where I cook a meal? Like, at this point I just want to like get rid of, like, nope, nope. It's fine. They're not gonna smell if they're closed. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yes, I don't know. If I had a better kitchen, one day I need to, when I move out, I will. You have like a laptop and a lap mic? Yeah, but I don't have a place to put it. I haven't just YOLO'd it because it's not my kitchen. It's not my kitchen. It's not. It's like the least suitable kitchen for. Oh god, it's me against 3 Ichihimes. Very cool. Nanoda. Are you still here on purpose, or was it? Did you leave and the game just like didn't acknowledge it? Oh, there we go. Because yeah, no, it's. I believe you can figure it out. Because the thing is, it's like the least suitable kitchen possible. Like, it is full of... It is... Okay. There's not a lot of counter space. Like, there's barely enough counter space for, like, the things that we do already. There's nowhere to set up a camera that's like stable. My grandma can come out into the kitchen at any time. And also the kitchen is also covered in like the most it is the most doxable kitchen ever. Cause like, my grandma keeps a lot of stuff like on the fridge and like, again, it's the most doxable kitchen possible. It's not suitable for streaming at all. But I also can't take any of the stuff out because it's like, it's hers. It's not like, I just live here. It's not my kitchen. As long as she doesn't call you by name, you just bring her on. She will absolutely call me by name is the thing. Like, I don't think, she doesn't really know I stream. And even if she did, I don't think she really knows what streaming is. So, yeah. That's the thing, is... Sorry, I'm doing a foolish turn. Give me permission to be foolish for, like, one game. I do 2 games since I get it when you're about to end. Yeah, well, what time is it? 2:28? I don't know. Maybe I'll do, like, 1 or 2 more. Yeah. You could have... You could put your laptop into a cupboard. Yeah, but I want to be able to see chat. Yeah. My grandma was able to accurately determine that the ad for the cool pillow she showed on YouTube led her to a shady site. Chat can be on phone. Yeah, but like... I guess if I do it like PNG... Again, you underestimate the degree to which... Like... It's also not the most, like, nice-looking kitchen, either. Like... I clean after... Yeah. I clean up after myself, but, like... I don't know. It's not the kind of thing that I immediately want to just, like, put on blast on camera to the entire internet, you know? It's not, like, disgusting or anything. It's just, like... not up to the standard of what I would want on stream. My foolishness actually working? Maybe. But yeah, we have talked about it before. I know. I have given all my explanation. The main reason for doing so is for fixing your fridging habits. Yeah, but I'm not gonna show you guys my fridge. Half the stuff in there isn't mine either. I'll be forced to engage with the contents. Well, because, like, okay, the problem with the fridge, I think, is not actually... It's not necessarily what you're thinking. It's not that I forget that things are there. It's that I buy things, like, I'm only one person, right? So, like, for instance, right now I have some yogurt that's expired in the fridge. And the thing is that, like, it's more like I bought the yogurt for a specific purpose, and then I used it for that specific purpose, and then I had a little bit left, and I thought I would use it another time, and then I didn't, because I'm only one person. Yeah, you can always feed your neighbors. Not with that tiny amount of, like... Yeah, no fridge, please. I come here to avoid thinking about my own fridge. Yeah, like, again, I think maybe fridges is just, like, one of those things I also just grew up with, like, an unrealistic standard of how clean the average fridge is. I also think there might be bugs in the freezer, is the other thing. Can you not just snack on the yogurt? It's plain yogurt, though. Surely they froze to death. Yes, that's the problem. I don't think they got into the food. But I noticed that when I've opened the freezer a few times, there's just like a line of dead bugs. I didn't even notice they were dead bugs at first. I thought they were just like pieces of dirt. And then I'm like, wait a second. This is pieces of dirt with wings. So yeah, there's just like a bunch of dead bugs, I think, that are in the freezer. Fewer bugs that way, I guess. I don't know. It's just like one of those things where I'm just like again, my living situation, the kitchen is not like filthy or anything. Like it's not like, it's probably not that much dirtier than the average kitchen. It's just like something that I'm like, it's not exactly something I want to like advertise on stream, you know? Worst case, you just put a spoon of honey into it. The other thing too is like, I am not only one person, I am only one person who is on a diet. So there's a lot of things I absolutely could, like, I could eat this, but like, I am one person who is intentionally trying to not be snacking at all hours. I know for yogurt there are like worse things that you can eat, but still, it's like, it's making sure you get the right nutrition. Yes, but like, there is only so much I can eat in a day, even if it is the right stuff, you know? Hold on. Yeah, it's at most 200 calories for that little bit of yogurt. Zully, my limit for the day is 1,500. Or roughly 1,500. It's like 1,550 or something. It's like higher on weekends and like lower on weekdays. But like, I mean, a cup of depending on the Greek yogurt, like a cup of Greek yogurt, like the one that you get from the store, is usually somewhere in the neighborhood of 100 calories for comparison. So yeah, it would be a tiny bit of yogurt, but it's also just like scraping the bottom kind of thing. Yeah, we need a dish that mixes edamame and Greek yogurt, your two favorite things. I mean, I guess I could make homemade tzatziki. I mean, not now, because that yogurt is expired, and I need to throw it away. But the thing is, you can just buy pre-made tzatziki, and it works. Like, it probably costs as much as it would if I just, like, bought all the ingredients myself. Yeah, I did 1,400 the other week. Because, like, I mean, it wasn't as bad, because I feel like back in the day I was doing, like, or what I thought was 1,200. It probably was closer to 1,400 or 1,500, because I was not actually that good at counting. Like, I didn't weigh anything. But it was one of those things where it's like 1,200 is very rough, because it's like, I remember, like, trying to, like, buy, like, a pre-made meal from the grocery store, and it's like, oh, this thing is, like, 600 calories, and I'm like, cool, that's literally half my daily intake. But that's the thing, is that, like, something that's, like, just 100 calories is, like, you only have so many of them, right? Because it's, like, 500 calories is, like, a pretty average size for a meal, right? But that's also, like, 1/3 of my daily intake, you know? Which, again, if you're eating 3 meals a day, and they're 500 each, then, like, that will even out. But, like, usually it doesn't work out that way specifically, though. Usually you're doing more kind of, like, you know, smaller breakfast, bigger dinner kind of thing, right? But, yeah. I managed to do 4 meals with 1,200. It's not impossible, it's just kind of, you just gotta, like, think about it a little harder, is the problem. Because, like, I don't know, I wasn't weighing my food or anything when I was doing 1,200, so realistically I was probably doing more than I thought. But, yeah. Makes you feel weird about eating carbs. I guess, I don't know, I think the one thing that you do have to watch, I guess, is, like, condiments. What? Boo. Yeah. 100 grams of rice is, like, 370 kcal. Are you measuring it in cooked or uncooked, though? Uncooked. Okay, yeah. Usually, though, like, when I eat rice, usually I measure it after it's cooked. I used to measure it uncooked, and then I realized that that only works if you're like entering calories for like a whole recipe. Yeah, because like 100 grams of, I think 100 grams of rice is like, for cooked is like, it's more like 230 calories, right? It's not 370. But like most people are not eating 100 grams of uncooked rice, I don't think. At least I'm not. I don't know, maybe you are. 100 grams of cooked rice is like nothing. Well, usually when I eat rice, it's like I eat it with other stuff on it, right? Rice is just like the base. But like, I don't know, what's the average amount of rice to eat? Like if you go into a restaurant, how much are they giving you? Although, I don't know, maybe restaurants aren't also like the best way to measure either. But yeah, I don't know, there's certain condiments I think you can kind of cheat with. Like, when it comes to stuff like putting sugar in your tea, like, I don't think I've ever put more than like a teaspoon of sugar in my tea. And even then, that only came up to like 16 calories or something, right? 1 gram of uranium cake is 18 million calories. That's over your limit. So yeah, like putting like sugar in teas, unless you're drinking like a lot of tea and you're adding like a spoonful of sugar every time, then it might add up. But like for the most part, that's like negligible. But yeah, mayonnaise is one that you gotta be like careful with. I don't know, ketchup has less calories than you think. I don't know, stuff that's like sugar-based, I feel, has less calories than you think, but then stuff that's like oil or like fat-based is like always heavier than you think. Like same thing with like butter or margarine. It's like compared to, I don't know, like a more water-based sauce. Yeah, mashed potatoes are actually super mild in terms of calories per volume. Well, probably because they're like, a large chunk of them is just water, right? Because like for mashed potatoes, you have to like boil them first, and potatoes already have water in them, and you're just like adding more water. So I imagine like mashed potatoes is just like water. It's water. Like, I don't know. When it comes down to it, there's a lot of food that you eat that is largely just water and air. Right? Because like vegetables, those are like mostly water. Fruits are mostly water. Any kind of like meat that isn't like completely dried out is largely water. Maybe it's less so than vegetables, but like it's still a lot of water. Okay. That's a really good weight. I shouldn't have let go of the red 5. No. Unfortunate. Margarine was developed during the Napoleonic War, so it wouldn't spoil in the march with the army. I don't know where I learned this fact, but it's in my brain. That sounds about right. Because, like, it's made of oil instead of, like, milk, right? So it doesn't, like, spoil as fast. I don't know, sometimes I think about how humanity managed to survive before the invention of refrigerators. Because I feel like maybe, like, I feel like I just, like, grew up being told that, like, all foods will kill you instantly if you don't put them in the fridge instantly. Like, and now I'm just like, how did we survive without fridges for this long? Like, I can only assume that, like, humanity was suffering constantly from foodborne illness just for, like, you know, all the thousands of years until we invented fridge. I mean, I guess there was still, like, other ways of preserving food, like salted and stuff. You put things into cool clay pots in dark places. Yeah, yeah. And I guess, like, you pour a bunch of salt on them, or, you know, you dry them out. You can leave butter out of room temperature in a sealed container, it'll be fine, if the room isn't hot enough to melt the butter. Oh yeah, that's true. My mom does it, usually. In the winter. We don't really do it in the summer. But I know in the winter my mom will usually keep butter out on the counter, especially if she's doing it for like baking as well. Sometimes there'll be recipes that are like, leave this out for like an hour so that it will soften, and by the time you are ready to bake, then like it will actually be soft enough to work with. Also pickling, yeah, that too, that too. We got weaker as a species. We use the pancreas for processing uncooked meat, but now it's just a time bomb. Answer your question, yes, people died a lot of food and illness and just generic things like consumption. You just died because you died. Life used to be harder. Yeah. I don't have anything to add to that. We even like clean water. Like, even what was considered clean back in the day probably still was like something that today would probably be universally acknowledged to be not safe to drink. Mediterranean climates, conservation was also done in olive oil for some produce. Oh, I didn't know olive oil could like preserve stuff. That's why they made beer, not to get drunk, to clean water. Well, they probably also like boiled water a lot, right? I know that that's always been a thing. Sure, why not, I guess. That's fine, I guess. Fine, okay. Fat salt, vinegar can do conservation. Oh yeah, that's true. Vinegar. I forgot about that one. I mean, I guess like a lot of like pickle brine is made from vinegar, right? Watch me lose again with the same red 5. The exact same tile. And alcohol. Well, I don't know, because like, I mean, I guess alcohol stays good for a really long time, but I feel like it depends on the alcohol, right? I feel like I've definitely had wine that was slowly becoming not wine. Because like, I feel like, I don't know, I underestimate how long things stay good in the fridge. Like if you have a bottle, like, because people buy bottles of like, you know, if you buy a bottle of like spirits, like vodka or something will stay good for like 9,000 years. But like, I don't know, I feel like I've definitely had wine that's going bad. Because I still have like umeshu in the fridge from like back in May, and it's probably still good. Like I've opened it up and like smelled it a bit, and like it doesn't smell like it's going off at all. But yeah, I remember the most stable version of apple juice is hard cider. I don't know, I've definitely had like unalcoholic cider. Like I've had like normal apple cider, and I've had apple cider that I think was starting to turn into vinegar. It just had that kind of like weird taste to it. It's happened to me. You have to believe me on this one. What? No. Yeah, alcohol won't become unsafe to consume, but the quality of the product might worsen. Alright, I have lost. Nanora has won. 3 Ichihimes ganged up on me and I lost to all of them. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Thank you for playing. Alright, I think this will be the last one. Bit of an anticlimactic end, yeah. I mean, I guess it's more of like a winnant. Winnant and losant. Evil triumphs once more. How could they do this to the kind and virtuous Eggy? I was attacked by a gang of roaming Ichihimes. One anime girl versus 3 anime cat girls. Yeah. I've been attacked by a bunch of feral stray cats. I am the victim here. Yeah. I think I realized that you can actually force things to happen if you decide that things should happen. What does this mean? Which report doesn't extend to job search though. Yeah. Make Eggy sister play Mahjong. I don't think she's especially interested. You cannot talk about food when Ishihime is present, and maybe that's why. You guys, I mentioned my fridge, and then you guys kept asking me about it. Cause yeah. Because with even VTubing, there's probably a lot of things that I could make this happen if I wanted to. It would probably take some money. I'd probably have to spend some money on it, but like, it could happen. I have things I am planning in my eggy brain. I am cooking. Have I... okay, I don't know. Maybe that's the thing, is I'm cooking in my brain. I'm cooking, but I have not actually purchased the ingredients. I'm not cooking. You know, that's my problem. I'm not cooking. I'm actually just making a grocery list. Actually, this feels like something is... hold on, there's this banger tweet in there somewhere, probably. Are you really cooking, or are you just making a grocery list? Like... yeah. Iggy can make things happen. She says she needs a haircut but cannot afford, like, the good... Thank you for the haircut. It was a nice haircut. I think I tweeted about it. I had brought my, a bag that had my Flayon Nui keychain attached to it, and the stylist kept asking who he was. I also, like, cause she also had, when she was cutting my hair, I noticed, like, on her, like, kind of, like, belt with, like, all the tools and stuff, she had, like, a keychain. It was an acrylic keychain of some anime character. I don't know who it was, because it was, like, it was a one-sided acrylic, and it was, like, turned to the wrong side, and I didn't want to just, like, reach over and flip it over. But I didn't get a chance to ask. Did it turn out well? Yeah, it turned out well. I just needed a trim. I just needed to, like, upkeep what I already had. But yeah, no, I'm satisfied with what I got. I'm satisfied. Because I was starting to look a little too, how do I say this? I started, after I got my haircut back in July, I looked like, Oroki Hajime. I looked like Hajime Hololive. And then, as of, before I got the haircut last week, I was starting to look a little too Agnes Tachyon. Actually, that's what made me, like, prompted me to think about, like, getting my haircut again. I'm just like, I look in the mirror, I'm like, I look like Agnes Tachyon. maybe I need to get a trim. Yeah. I have an acrylic keychain of my homeland. The US? Yeah, the yoke is yoking. The yoke. Agnes Tachyon. But yeah, no, I have ideas. Oh, it's of Haruka. Oh, of course, your homeland, Canada. He has a type, and it's Canadian. He only watches Canadians. But yeah, no, I think... because I'm like, okay. Eggy ambitions that I think I would need time... I would need to, again, not just cook, but also put together a grocery list. I have a number of songs I want to cover, but that's like, again, that's a grocery list thing. That's like a... many of them are already, like, partially cooked, but I need more ingredients, so to speak. As in, like, I need a mixer. Not like a blender. I need, like, a mixer, as in somebody to mix them. Let me see. I do want to do a Mean Eggy stream at some point. What for, when, and what for, I don't know. But I do want to do it. I do want to give the people what they want. I just need to figure out, you know, that's something I have to cook. That's something I have to cook. That's not just something I can buy off the grocery store shelf. I'm gonna have to cook that. I'm gonna have to, you know, figure out, you know, what's the right blend of spices and stuff, you know? I saw an Uma horse named Grand Cheval, which I found is French for big horse. Yeah, that's true. Just big horse. Big horse. Are you getting horse sashimi? No. There is no horses involved in any of my plans here. Most of the plans involve, like, talking to people. I need to talk to people and ask them things. That's the problem. Speaking of haunts, did you see a group of cosplayers hire a professional horse race to announce it called the first horse girl cosplay race, and they had like a full 18-gate race, and he didn't know any of their names, so he was struggling. I think I saw that. I think I saw that. I heard you can get horse sashimi in Quebec. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if it's that common anywhere outside of Japan. Because, like, I'm sure there's probably places in Canada that sell horse meat, but is it, like, sashimi grade? Who knows? It's not terribly common, I don't think. I imagine maybe the regulations around it are more complicated. Heard. I looked it up when Bodega was talking about it. You look it up yourself. Yeah, you can't get it in the US. Well, like, I imagine the regulations are probably different, right? Because, like, I don't know. I think the thing is, like, the regulations for what you can have as, like, sushi or sashimi. See, the rules seem to exist mostly for fish. Because, like, I've never seen a place that had any kind of, like, meat sashimi. I feel like it's always fish. And I don't know if it's just that, like, the places that I go to for sushi are not terribly fancy and are mostly just, you know, playing the hits. But, yeah, I've never seen anywhere that has, like, Wagyu sashimi. I'm sure it exists, it's just harder to find. But I don't know, how did we get onto this topic? I was talking about cooking in terms of my plans, and then somehow how did we get here? How did we get to horse sashimi? None of my plans involve horse, I'm sorry. There is no Umapyoi Densetsu cover on the horizons. On the horizon, there is no Umapyoi Densetsu, unless somebody is about to invite me to a very fun song collab. No. Plans I have, I don't know, probably get a better processor. That's a grocery list plan. Saving up for Halloween Girls. I'm saving up for, I mean, sort of saving up. She's apparently not supposed to come by until, like, February or something. I want the New Year TM Opera O with the kimono. That's the one I want. That's the one. You hate Agnes Tachyon? No, I've seen other people with a similar opinion. I like her. She's my, I mean, I wouldn't say she's not my favorite because that's still TM Opera O. She's definitely a second favorite, I think. She is my second, she was the first Uma that I actually, like, had any level of success with, so, yeah. Hi, hello, Yoon Meows, hello. I don't care for her. Team Opera grew on me, but I don't see Agnes growing on me. I've heard people say the same thing. I want to watch the movie that has her, like the one, because I feel like I keep seeing gifs of her looking like all like evil and they're like really well animated and stuff. I need to watch where that's from. Whatever that is from. Because, like, I don't know, I like in like the shows and movies when they can make some horses evil. Because the problem with, like, I remember somebody saying is, like, the thing with Uma Musume as the game is that, like, you are seeing, the point of view you're seeing your horse from is, like, the trainer's point of view, right? So it's like, yeah, this is your horse, you want her to succeed. So obviously you're gonna see, like, her good qualities. But, like, if two horses are in a race and they're, like, there's kind of, like, an antagonistic relationship there, then, like, you know, it is fun when a horse gets to be evil. I think it's, I think that's fun. See, like, the closest I have is TM Opera O, who, I don't know. I think she wants to be more evil. But it just doesn't happen. Yeah, I usually see her with Manhattan Cafe, so I kind of like her by being adjacent. Yeah, I like Manhattan Cafe. Yeah. TMI Opera is talking more in 3 episode special, Road to the Top. Yeah, I've watched Road to the Top. I watched it specifically because that's the one with TM Opera O in it the most. And even then, there was not enough TM Opera O. I think we could benefit from more TM Opera O. I realize that this is something that she too would also say, but yeah. Yeah, the movie at the beginning of A New Era has her as a boss, but she doesn't appear much. I don't know, sometimes I think when it comes to writing-wise, they don't really know what to do with her. Because I think the thing is that, like, I feel like I see people in disagreement about, like, what her actual motivations are. Because the thing is that, like, I think, to me, like, as somebody who knows things, at least a few things about theater, like, to me it's like one of those things where, like, she knows that she's like very aware that people are going to perceive her in like an antagonistic way, right? Because of the way she presents herself and carries herself and talks about how she's the best all the time. Like, she's like almost aware that she's willing to play the villain if it means that like other people will be able to like perform better. But it's not clear if she wants other people to perform better to make herself look better, or if she wants people to perform better just for like the sake of, you know, everything, right? Yeah. The way they portrayed Ayabe on the Team Upper O movie was really nice. Kind of evil, but not really. I think in the game as well, she also kind of does something similar. Because I think in her career campaign, Ayabe is like the rival, but she's just like, she becomes the rival in the funniest possible way, where TM Opera O was like, yes, I need a rival, and then like Ayabe just happens to be the one who was like standing there. Like, she just like she quite literally just like, Ayabe, she just like picks the closest horse. So, she kind of does something similar in her own campaign. I was pretty hard when I listened to TM Opera after I started giving her a shot. Couldn't shake the feeling I knew her singing voice from somewhere, and then I Google, I'm like, oh, same VA as Nico Nico Ni. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's cool. She's got range, then. I see her singing that song a lot on Twitter. I think there's an account that posts the clip every day. So, de wa TM opera opera o tadae TM opera hikari. Yeah. But no, I like her. I think it's just that, like, when it comes to the shows, they're, like, too scared to make her evil, and they're too scared to make her good. That's the problem. That's the problem. Yeah, you need to do a proper cover. It's very you. The song itself is only... I found the full version. It's only, like... It's, like, barely 2 minutes long, I think. And half of it is just her talking. Too scared to evil and too scared to good, you commit to goof. Yeah, honestly, that's where she ends up, actually. Silly horse. Silly horse. Well, I don't know, because she's presented as, like, a character who's, like, very good at what she does. Like, she brags a lot, but she also has, like, the skills to back it up, right? So... yeah, I guess it's like one of those things where they're like, we could make her an antagonist, which seems to be like what she's okay with being. Like, she seems to be okay with whatever role people are going to slot her into. But... yeah. Nice and short. How tall is she? She's not that tall, is she? Because I know there's some horses that are, like, very short. Like, I think it's very funny whenever I get, like, any campaign with, like, Maya no Top Gun, or any campaign where Nishi no Flower shows up, because they're just, like, tiny. And there's also one horse, I don't remember what her name is, there's this one horse that keeps popping up in some of the, like, support card scenes, who's just, like, insanely tall. Or maybe she's just always shown next to, like, a horse that's incredibly short. I don't know, but it's very funny whenever it happens. There are just some, like, tiny horses, and some, like, massive... Oh, you know what I keep seeing is, Narita Taishin and Biwa Hayahide. Because those are just like insane size difference. It's very funny. Yeah. She strikes me as like a Chunibyo that's kind of aloof. I guess, but like, I still think it's like a personality that she puts on. Because there are definitely times, like, I think a few times in like Road to the Top where you can see her kind of like, you know, dropping the mask just a little bit. Probably Hishi Akebono. Yeah, that's it. The Cooking Mama horse. Yeah, that's who I'm thinking of. Just like, I mean, I guess they probably take that based on like the size of the real horse. So like if the real horse was like smaller than usual, then they probably draw them shorter. And then like if they were bigger than usual, they probably draw them big. But yeah. No, I don't know. I feel like I've also liked Maya no Top Gun. Maybe my favorite horses are just the ones that are orange. Because I'm like, who do I like? It's like Agnes Tachyon, TM Opera O, Maya no Top Gun. I'm like, orange. They're all orange except for Agnes Tachyon. Me when the horse is orange. Top Gun is cute. I like her personality. Yeah, I've seen some people who don't like her, but I don't know. I like her voice clips. I like when you win. She goes, landing kiss. I like that. Yeah. You're almost orange, too. Maybe on some people's screens, if you have like your brightness down, I'm probably orange, right? Sometimes I think of that huge girl from IMAS alongside the tiny lazy one. Oh yeah, what was it like that girl from Idolmaster? Is it like Kirara or something? Who's like 6 feet tall or something? Yeah. Yeah, not many eggy-coated Umas. I don't know. I guess there's like... The problem is I think there's eggy-coated Umas in personality, and then there's eggy-coated Umas in appearance, but there's not one that is both. You know? Because I know some people were like... I mean, I guess maybe people said nice nature because I'm NiceEggy. But I guess I'm a little bit nice nature. But I don't look like nice nature is the thing. And then I guess aesthetically the closest one would be... What is it? What's her name? Like Gold City? The one who's like a model? Who has like the blonde hair? Yeah, maybe that's the closest in terms of like appearance. There's not a lot of blonde Umas now that I think of it. I think. Like, unless you count, like, white hair. Like, unless we're counting, like, Biwa and Golshi in there. I feel like there's not a lot of, like, blonde Umas. Yeah, I kind of like El Condor winning animation. A hawk just flies down on her shoulder. Like, wow, that must have taken time to fly. I think I played Vodka Career for the first time the other day, and I just like started laughing when you got her winning animation because she just like opens like a flask and just starts like chugging it down, and I'm like, I'm sorry, what? I mean, I'm assuming there's probably just water in there, but I'm sorry, what? I didn't think they'd be taking the name so like literally. Yeah, I knew a girl from online who was like around the size or taller, and her partner is about the size of the small one. Oh, IRL size different. Yeah, it's T. Just like chugging it. And then there's like, I don't know, everyone knows about like the Golshi winning animation where she just like kicks you in the head. I like that one. I like that it's like POV, so you just like see yourself falling over. What are the other ones I like? The closest Uma that looks like you is probably like Usaichi Pandora, but it's not that close. Let me look it up. I'm assuming this is somebody who has not been brought to global yet. Let me take a look. Yeah, I guess it's close, but like not. You're right. It's close, but like not quite. I see what you mean. Again, I feel like there's a lot of horses that would like be eggy if they like changed the color of the hair or something. Hold on. Maybe if I just search blonde Uma Musume, maybe I'll be able to find something. Cause like, what do we got for blonde? What do we got? We got Gold City. We got one who I think is exclusive to the anime and is pretty much designed to look like Oscar Rose of Versailles. We got Durandal. We got Neo Universe, but she's a little too blue. That's not very eggy. There's Fusaichi Pandora, like you mentioned before. Espoir City, I guess that looks a little more eggy, but she's orange. Okay, now we got like, it's showing me Orfèvre, which I think is stretching the definition of blonde. Oh, there's Narita Top Road, I guess. But I don't know, she doesn't look very eggy either. She has a very basic hairstyle. Then, yeah, I guess you can include like the white-haired Umas if you want to like really stretch the definition. Like you can put in like, oh goody cap. You're like, sure, it's blonde. Curran-chan, why not? Yeah, I like, oh, and Taiki Shuttle. Oh, true, yeah. But Taiki Shuttle's not very eggy either. I do like that one animation she has where she just like thumbs up. That's cute. I like the concept of El Condor Pasa, a Spanish named horse who wears a luchador mask and has like a wrestling personality, but it's actually an American breed, the horse that raced like 95% of their career in Japan. Yeah! And it's also funny because people are like, all the other horses call her El for short, which is just like calling her the. Like, it's just the. But then again, you guys did just tell me about a character named Grand Cheval, which is just big horse, so. Yeah, special week is Spe. Yeah. And like, I guess you got Gold Shift becomes like Golshi. Spit. All right. Okay. So yeah, this will be the last game for today. After this, I'll look for rating. But yeah, no. I'm not familiar with the non-anime Umas that are also not on global. Because, like, I don't know. I see on Twitter, I see, like, people being like, I love this horse. And it's, like, a picture of, like, 5 horses. And I don't recognize any of them. Because they're all ones that got added later. I don't know. Is anybody playing on the Japanese server? Are there any horses I should be looking forward to? French phrase. Il n'y a pas assez de Uma Musume avec des cheveux blonds. There we go. Can I please ask a specific French phrase? Depends. N'est pas assez? N'est pas, oh. N'est pas assez. Christmas Oguri is kind of meta. No, but I'm talking like new characters, not like new outfits for existing ones. Because like I'm aware of Halloween, I'm aware of like the Halloween ones, I'm aware of the kimono, like the kimono New Year's ones. A seal pushed the door. I'm not saying that. I know the trap you're trying to ensnare me in, and I will not fall for it. I bet you're one of those kids in like French class in French class where somebody had to do like a presentation on seals, and they're like, "Voici le phoque," and everyone's like, he. I bet you're like the kind of person who like swore and was like, "I'm just saying seal in French. I was just saying seal in French. You can't get me in trouble for that, teacher. I was just saying seal in French." The best horses are the ones you think are cute. That's true. I don't know. Currently, the only one I'm interested in is maybe Manhattan Cafe and New Year's TM Opera O. I gotta get the kimono version. I gotta have that. But like for actual future horses, I'm like, I don't know. I might pull for Meisho Doto. Since she does feature a lot in TM Opera O's story. I might get her, but that's about it. Neo Universe is kind of eggy looking. Yeah, but she's like blue. I am not very blue. Maybe she's Robin's egg. I never took French. I didn't curse in school. Wrong on all counts. You know, I bet you were probably the kind of person who, like, when they were like, "Bob the Builder, can we fix it? Bob the Builder." And you probably were like the kind of person who went like, "No, we can't!" I bet that was you. Yeah, my wish list is Halloween Rush Shower in Manhattan. And you're pulling, but when you pull for them, you're pulling for both, right? As a little boy, maybe. Yeah, I was not that child. I was a child that went ooh every time I saw somebody do that. Was this, you mad at me because I asked your sister to replace you on your own stream? Can't believe that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Into armchair psychology me. Yeah, I don't know. Are you denying it? Are you denying it? You went and made it everybody's problem. I was gonna say not my problem, but now it's everybody's problem. Everyone's problem. Oh boy, I'm sluppy. Maybe I need lunch. I'm sluppy. I don't know, I feel like I had an arc of this morning of like very sleepy, then got like less sleepy. Like I started down here, baseline of sleepy. And then I like got more energy. I talked about Lolita dresses, I took a break, I ate some popcorn, energy up, and then now I'm like back at sleepy baseline. The baseline of slep. It's 3 p.m, it's Linner. I don't know, when do you guys think is like the appropriate time for dinner? Like at what point does lunch become dinner? Because I feel like, I don't know, if someone said, "Hey, let's have lunch, we'll meet at 3 p.m. I feel like I'd be like, okay, that's okay. But if someone said, "Let's have dinner," and then they say, "Let's meet at 3 p.m. I'd be like, isn't that a bit early? At 6 p.m? Yeah, but then when is lunch? Because I always thought like lunch is like noon, maybe like 2 at the latest. Well, I don't know. I think actually, you know what? Actually, it's relative to when you woke up, I think. I think it's like it's relative. It's relative to when you wake up. Because like if you wake up at like, 7 or 8 p.m. and then you eat breakfast at like, 7. Like let's say you wake up at 7, you eat breakfast around 8. And then you eat lunch at noon. So it's like a 4-hour gap. And then you eat dinner at maybe, I don't know, 5 or 6. So it's like a 6-hour gap. That's fine because lunch was probably bigger than breakfast. Yeah, that seems about right, assuming you go to bed at like a reasonable time. But then if you wake up at like 10 a.m. and you eat breakfast at like 11, then like where does that leave you for everything else, right? Does that not push everything up by a couple hours? "3 p.m. between 6 p.m. is a twilight zone in winter." That's true. Probably also in winter. Do people eat earlier in the winter? I don't know. Do you guys go to bed earlier in the winter compared to the summer? Because of like everything is dark. Sorry, I'm like sleepy and I'm just like dancing now. If anything, I stay up later because it's dark all the time. True, I guess your body like doesn't know the difference between like a whack and a slep as much in the winter. Or like at least the difference between a whack time and slep time, right? For me it's around the same time, around 11 p.m. Because yeah, I mean, maybe that's more of like a thing when you're a kid. Because I feel like when you're an adult, like, unless you're going to bed really early, right? Like if you're going to bed at like, 10 p.m. versus midnight versus like 2 in the morning, it's all dark then, It doesn't really make that much of a difference. Whereas like when you're a kid, I feel like the difference between going to bed at like 7 p.m. and like 9 p.m. is huge. I've hit 200k channel points. Pay your taxes. But yeah, because I'm trying to think. Eggy spin is my top used emote. Very whimsical and cute. I am spinning. So when you go wee. See? Penboo's paying his taxes. Are you not going to pay your taxes? You're gonna commit eggplant tax evasion? We're gonna have to send the Eggy IRS after you. But maybe not today. The IRS is too slippy. The EGGY is too slippy. Wrote Jay's taxes off last week with a haircut for a Burden on Society charity. The tax deduction. Sending bits and donations for like a tax. What is it? Like the tax rebates. It's like the people who donate to charity for like tax discounts. I write that off. I don't know. I don't think I've ever... Oh god, taxes this year is gonna be weird. Because, like, unless I become employed before the end of the year, I will have had... The only income I will have had this year will be from Twitch, and it will be... Because, like, for, when I work normal jobs, right, I get a tax return, right? But when I work, if it's, like, self-employment, then, it's... You are paying the taxes. I'm probably gonna regret this. Okay. I have to stream at some point this year so I can write my Twitch subs off on my taxes of business networking expense. know. I know some people will write off. The thing is that to me it's just too complicated to do that. Like, I've seen some people who will, like, write off... Well, actually, no. I think maybe for 2023, I think I actually might have written off my GPU as an expense. But I know some people will write off, like, games as an expense if they stream them. They will write off, like, furniture. I guess maybe I could write off... You know, if I get a new desk this year, maybe I could write that off as a business expense. Because you know what? Actually, if I end up working from home or having, like, a remote or, like, hybrid job, right? Then, like, I would need a new desk anyway. So I could write that off regardless, probably. But also probably some businesses might cover that for you. I don't know. My friend was at her breast implant surgery as a work write-off. Insane write-off. I'm sure somebody could probably write off. I didn't think to do this. I'm sure you could probably write off, like, a live 2D model as a VTuber. You could probably write that off as, like, a business expense. Because that is, like, objectively a business expense, right? Even skebs. I think so. I've seen some people who are like, it was a promotional art, so, yeah. But yeah. I wonder if some people have written off conventions. Ooh. I imagine somebody's probably tried that. Like, they go to, like, TwitchCon or something, and they're like, it was, a networking opportunity. And then they, like, write off the expenses from that. Yeah, you're allowed to write off local conventions that are related to your work. Okay, so, like... Like, if I went to a convention and I was, like, invited as a guest to perform, I could write that off. But only if I was invited to perform. Write off all your eggs since you're an egg-based business. I don't know what I could write off, because, like, I'm trying to think of, like, I've probably bought games this year that I could use. Maybe the new RAM sticks. I could probably write off the RAM sticks. Anything I buy for this computer, I could probably write off. So, like, if I get another processor, I could probably write that off. Think of anything else, because I haven't gotten any, like, new live 2D model. I haven't gotten any... I don't think I could write off MagFest, because I wasn't exactly going for, like, business reasons. I guess if Oshi Konbini, but Oshi Konbini, like, the entry was free, so, like, it's not like there was... oh, you know what I could write off? Actually, okay, I know what I actually could write off, is the dress I wore to perform at Oshi Konbini, because I plan to wear that one for future performances as well. I might actually get it, like, modified, because, when I bought the dress, it was, like, a fairly standard Lolita dress shape, and I didn't really like how it was shaped. Like, it didn't feel very idol-like, so I did the thing where you, like, hike it up at the front, and then so it's kind of like this, like, you know, asymmetrical front-back kind of thing. And I liked how it ended up looking. So, like, I might get it done, because I just, like, pinned it like that on the day of. But if I like it, so I might, like, get it, like, permanently altered to be like that. That I know I could definitely write off. You could claim going to Anime North or Oshi Konbini even just as a regular attendee. Okay. Really? Oh, I guess, yeah, it is related, so even if I'm just going as myself. Will you actually buckle your shoes next time? Look, I've buckled my shoes on stage. Also, I have different shoes now. I think I need to clean the shoes, because there was a pair of shoes, like the shoes I wore at Oshi Konbini, those were not the ones I originally planned to wear. I wore them because they were my backup, because I had ordered a pair of shoes, and I thought that the option I picked with shipping was for it to come in 2 to 3 weeks, and then it turns out that it was actually 2 to 3 months. So, I have them now. I've been wearing them all summer, but they're a bit dirty now, so I could probably give them a good cleaning. But they're the old lady shoes, you know, like those white ones that I think I've posted pictures of them. Because I think they're frilly enough to work with the dress. And I think that's the other reason why I'm like, I want to be able to like dance in them, is they're a lot easier to dance in compared to the high heels. Because like even the high heels, I had to like practice how to jump in them so that I wouldn't like fall flat on my face. So, yeah. Next time you plan to perform, be sure to give me a big time frame. Well, I don't know. It's hard to say because a lot of these conventions, usually they don't start looking for guests until later, right? Like I'm trying to think, because like Oshi Konbini, the event was at the beginning of April. I'm trying to remember when they started like recruiting for performers. Like that had to be January or February, right? I think most conventions, unless it's like a very big production, like if you're putting on like an entire like 3D concert, I feel like they probably don't look for people further than like maybe 3 or 4 months in advance. Like even Nyaru's like Chuzurkai, like Nyaru's like room party, I think that was still like a month or 2 in advance before but they started looking for performers before like the actual event. So yeah. I have to start now and I gotta renew my passport. For one in Canada. Yeah, I don't know when I would perform next. Yes. Good job, Smosism. GG to everybody else. I'm in second. I don't know, I think I played better today than I did in previous weeks. I think I did pretty well. But we're done jonging. Enough zhong for now. Why pay Eggy taxes when you can Eggy Gamba? Yeah, but you need to pay your taxes. It's the law. You have to pay the Eggy taxes. Had so many chances at a Yakuman today, and you took none of them. Unfortunate. I must remove my password to continue the illusion I'm not a Canadian citizen. Yeah. I don't know, I'll need to check. Oh god, when does my passport expire? I think I have a couple more years left on it. Okay, I have a couple more. I have like 2 more years left before I have to think about that. I have, yeah, I think it's 2027. I think I'm good. Yeah, because I remember. Yeah, because I remember I was like, okay, yeah, no, I remember. I'm good. I have a couple more years left on it. I have a couple more years. Man, it's gonna be so weird. It's gonna be so weird to get a new passport though. Because it's gonna be like, yeah, this was like 10 years ago. And it's like, because I think I got it in like 2017. When my mom was like, come, we're going to Costco to get passport photos done. We need to update this. And I was like, oh yeah, I guess. And then she was like, okay, this is the last one I'm paying for you. The next one, if you want to get it redone, you're gonna have to pay for it yourself. And I'm like, okay. And I figured that like I was going to be like a decade older by the time that comes. Always take the 10-year option. I don't know who takes the 5-year option. I don't know, I guess people who don't travel very often. But yeah, no, I'm gonna, I don't know, it's just weird because so much has happened between then and now, right? It feels weird whenever I have to show my passport picture because I'm just like, do I even still look like that? I mean, nobody has called me out on it, so I'm assuming I still am recognizably the same person. Because that's the thing too, right? Is I guess when you're old, I feel like once you hit like probably like 40 or so, I imagine your appearance probably doesn't change that much year by year. Like not to the point that like they would look at the photo and they would look up at you and they would have to like check to make sure it's the same person, right? Whereas like I feel like with that one is like with that photo, it's like such, because yeah, it's already like a 8-year-old photo, I think. And I feel like I look very different. Yeah. You don't look like your passport photo? I don't know. I think part of it is just that I have glasses now, which I technically had glasses then, but, like, I didn't wear them that often. But, like, you know, lots of people take off their glasses for the passport photo, so that's, like, not a huge deal. I think because I am heavier than I was then, my face like, because you know when you gain weight, it like changes your face a little. So I feel like, obviously, I was like skinnier when that photo was taken. So obviously, there's that going. My hair and makeup is very different. I don't like how my makeup looks in the picture. My mom was just like, try not to wear too much makeup because then like your picture will age poorly. And I'm like, I think wearing the less makeup aged very poorly. Like, cause like I have like no blush. I have like no blush, I think. And like, I don't like the color of lipstick I'm wearing. I don't like how I did my eyebrows. I didn't have bangs yet at the time. Which I do now. I thought it was a requirement to take them off. It probably is. I think for passport at least. Because I think for like health card and other ID cards, I think you have to take them off as well. But I feel like I've definitely had ID photos where I had my glasses on in them. I don't know. Because like I'm trying to think too. I don't know, because, like, I think, too, when it comes to, because, like, I have my passport photo, I have the photos that, like, the passport photo is, like, you know, the old one. I have some ID photos that I got taken for, like, my health card, but they were taken very, like, out of the blue. I didn't think that I would need new photos. And they're like, okay, get in front of the camera. And it was, like, I don't remember... Like, it was just, like, it was so windy that day. The photo looks terrible because it was so windy that day and I didn't have time to, like, fix my hair or anything. What else was there? I had, like, 3 different ID photos when I went to Japan. Because there was one when you apply for the visa that they ask for a photo. So I have that photo, which is admittedly not very good. Then they asked for a second photo when, you actually... Well, okay, no, because there's, like, different steps of the visa. So, like, when I had to send the info to the school, I had one picture that I sent them. Then there was a second picture when I was applying at the embassy for the visa. That was, like, a second photo. Then there was, like, a third one that I think they took at the airport when I just got off the plane. That they took at, like, at customs and immigration, and I was like, okay. So I had, like, 3 different ones. I don't remember which one was on which card. I just remember there was, like... It was very strange. Yeah. I remember my driver's license, they refused to change my weight, so as my weight is 16 years old. Oh, yeah. Wait, I guess, do they not just want to weigh you again? I mean, to be fair, I guess if they're weighing you with your, like, your clothes on and stuff, it's probably not the most accurate measurement. Yeah, they usually don't keep the one from customs. Yeah, I was confused because when they took it, though, because I was like, do you not already have... There was already 2 different photos at that point. And I looked totally different in both of them, right? Because one of them was taken in, like, April of 2022 or so. Was it April? Yeah, it was like April of 2022 or something, because that's when I had to initially send in the documents to the school. Because when you're applying for a student visa, I guess you gotta send the stuff to the school, and then the school, after a while, closer to the time of your departure, sends you a bunch of stuff back and is like, hey, here's a bunch of information, take these sheets to your local embassy, your local Japanese embassy, and then, like, they'll process that, and then they'll send it back. But when you apply for the visa at the embassy, I think they asked for, like, a second set of ID photos. And that one I had to go to, like, a photo studio place and get that done. And those I look completely different, because I had a completely different hairstyle by that point. So, yeah. And, like, I don't know, I had, like, what is it, like, the ID card that you have when you're there, the Zairyu card. I don't remember which photo actually ended up on the Zairyu card. I still have the card. I don't know where. I have it somewhere. I don't remember if they used the old one or the new one, because I know in my passport, they used the new one. So I guess the Zairyu card had the old one? Again, neither of them were very good pictures, to be honest, but... How many IDs did they give you? I think it was just the one. Because I still had my old I was only there for 6 months, so I still had my old Canadian IDs, so, like, I still kept my, like, Canadian health card with me, and my Canadian, like, passport, obviously. So I think it was just the Zairyu card. I think I had a separate, student ID card, but I don't think that one had a photo on it. Yeah, only the alien registration card. Yeah, I think they only gave me the one ID. Because I guess it's not like I needed anything else, right? I guess if you like learn to drive there or something there, then like there's probably like more IDs you would need, like a driver's license or something. But you know, I didn't have to do that, so. For my first license, I remember kids panicking about the picture. I had a pink mohawk, a giant zit on my nose, and an unironed shirt. Yeah. I don't think. Well, the thing is, the license photo, I guess, it's. I mean, I actually like. I don't like my new health card photo. The photo I had for my old health card. I don't remember when it was taken. I think it must have been like 2018 or something. I don't know. I kind of like how I look there. But that one's outdated, so yeah. But yeah, I don't have my driver's license, so it's. I think actually I have like a separate ID card because the province where I live, they have like a separate ID card you can get if for whatever reason you can't get a driver's license. So I had one of those, and I think it used the same picture as the health card though, because I think I got them done both on the same day. So. Thanks for reminding me. I should check if I have anything expiring this year. Yeah, well, I found out my health card was expired once because I found that out at IKEA of all places. Because you know how IKEA in the cafeteria sometimes they have those like little tiny wines or the little tiny beers, and I was like, maybe that'd be fun to get one of those. I don't know if they're any good. Let's find out. So I got one of the tiny IKEA wines, and then like when I was checking out at the register, the cashier was like, "Hey, I'm still gonna let you purchase this because I don't think that you would like you know." If this thing is, like, the date of birth is correct, but, like, your ID is expired. Your health card is, like, super expired. Because I think it expired while I was in Japan, so it's not like I was gonna be notified while I was there, right? But yeah, he's like, yeah, this thing is, like, super expired. And then I looked at it, it was like, oops, it's like, it was like a year and a half expired or something. Yeah. A health card. Your doctor confirm after rigorous testing you are, in fact, an egg. I am still an egg. Well, because, like, I don't know. He was like, I'll still let you, like, buy this. It's still fine because, like, you know, it's not like your date of birth has changed or anything. Like, you know, you were still born in the same year that you were born on the previous health card. But, like, you know, just, you know, keep that in mind. But yeah, delinquent egg. I don't know, man. It was COVID and everything was closed, and then I was in Japan, and, like, you know, the Canadian health cards weren't really used there, so I didn't have to think about this until, you know, a guy who works at IKEA brought it up to me. You know? Like... Which is weird, because I feel like I'd also used that same ID in other places to buy alcohol on previous occasions, and nobody said anything. But... yeah, shout out to minimum wage IKEA worker. Thank you. Thank you, IKEA man. Thank you for letting me know that my health card is expired. Well, I think it was more because he had to like check for a second if this would like get him in trouble if he like, because I think he had to like call up a manager too. Like, he had to check if it would, like, get him in trouble if he, like, let somebody buy alcohol with an expired health card. But, like, again, like, I don't know, I think I look enough like an adult, and again, the date of birth, I feel like if somebody was gonna show a fake ID, it probably wouldn't be an expired one, you know? I just get that feeling. But... I'm going to see him. We're getting ad starts in 3 minutes. No, it doesn't. I'm snoozing this. We're gonna raid. Who's on? Who's on? Bubba's on? Oh, Bubba's doing more Hundy Line! Bubba's doing more Hundy Line! And Marco's on, and Velik's on, and... oh, very Cherry. I feel like I haven't seen her in a while. Did she take a break? You know what? We're rating Beba because I like Hundy Line. I like Hundy Line, so we're rating Beba. We are looking at Beba. Oh, she got the Dado Me pigtails. Nice. We'll rate into Beba. Yeah, I probably wouldn't use a fake idea. Yeah, especially not at IKEA of all places, right? Raid Bodega. Yes, Otsu egg. Otsu eggy? I'll have to workshop that one. But yes, I am back tomorrow, I think? Yeah, I'm back tomorrow. So I am back tomorrow. I am gonna be doing Ocarina of Time again. Then I think I'm off Wednesday. I think I put in TBA for Thursday. So I guess I'll cross that bridge when I get there. And I'm streaming Friday. I'm not gonna be streaming Sunday this week because I have other things happening on Sunday. Yeah, 100 lines. This raid isn't one. Oh right, we need a raid message. I mean, she knows it's Mahjong Monday, so I guess we can just Zhong raid. We can just Zhong raid. She knows it's Mahjong Monday. She knows it's Monday. She knows it's Mahjong. She is aware. She's aware. But yeah, thanks for stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming. I need to go make foods now, I think. Please enjoy Bulbeba, and I will be back tomorrow. And until then, you can look at my cool end card. Right here. Bye-bye.